Guys, mic check, 1, 2. We're gonna be playing some PoE today. Chill out for a little bit. And I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna be playing a Mjolnir. That's the hammer we have right here. A Mjolnir build. And I'm not gonna lie. This build has such a long story, dude. Oh my god. So I have a Titan. You typically play that build on Titan. However, the problem with this build is that it works really good on mapping. I'll even show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is my Titan that I was playing. I was playing Spear before. I'll have gear on me. Okay, nice. We'll just sell some stuff. This is actually not bad. It's only an 8% though. If we could get another line of damage taken from mana, that'd be nice. I might be able to desecrate it. 30 move speed.
As expected.
Alright, we'll put these on the side. I don't think we're gonna use it though. Did we sell some stuff? Chaos, Exalt, sure. So this build that I'm playing, while it works, there are some problems with it.
This is all we have.
The problem with this build is you do no damage on the boss. That's the biggest problem with this build. So our build is we play Earthquake, Fissure. This is the new skill. So this works out because it has good coverage. Normally you use this skill, Earthquake, but it's not as big coverage anymore. They nerfed it. The Aftershock's pretty good, but it's like you gotta wait and that kind of sucks. They do allow the patches to overlap a little bit better now. So it's, you know, you can see the shocks are pretty nice. But then the Fissure is more active because the initial hit is small AoE until the spikes come out. Then it actually gets big AoE. But then you see this triggers off of every slam I do. It relights every time there's an impact, right? And that does damage. So we're going to be using this skill with this skill to support it. Now the problem with that is, while that's good, the damage is low. And this is actually good damage, right? Even though it's only at like 22 and 19 compared to my lightning arrow that's at 100k. So it's one of those things where it's like, it plays really well until you get to a boss. And then when you get to a boss, it sucks. So let me see if I could have a throwaway map. I don't want to do a map that has a boss on it already. It's probably going to be Bastille or Necropolis. I have no waystones on me. Okay. We'll just buy one of these. I probably just sell these boots. All right, so like the build says, we do a lot of warping. And we're playing armor. There's almost no evasion, have a little bit. And then we're trying to stack strength. We have int for the use here. And then we're running all armor. We have, of our 72% armor damage reduction, we have 67% of that. I mean, yeah. We also have 67% elemental damage reduction because we converted like 85%. So it's pretty good. So this build is fun. I like it because you just go boop, boop. You just bop things on the face. It's pretty fun until you get to a big pack and then it's like, okay. You start warping. So this solves the problem I had with Titan, where it was a little slow moving around because of the armor. So we could just warp through packs now. And it's really nice. So that's the warp build. So when you get a big pack, you're just gonna start warping, start doing lightning balls everywhere. And it's nice because you get big impact, it's clear, it's fun. That's the biggest thing, right? It has to be fun. And then when you get to a rare, you just keep slapping it. Now the problem occurs on bosses, not the rare mobs, but the map boss. And now that it's, how do I say it? You have to do map bosses now. There's no way to avoid it. It really means I can't really map efficiently. Right? Because that's basically my weakness at this point. So it's like I just teleport up to mobs. The stronger you are, the more likely I teleport up to you. So it's really nice. Got a decent amount of buffs. And I just keep warping. Each time you see a lightning ball come out, it means I'm trying to warp. So there's a guy here. Hit this. It's decent, it's decent. We don't take too much damage. The armor is pretty good. There's no shield being used right now. It's not bad. But once we get to a boss, man, you start to see their damage just fall off. So big pack, right? They're doing chaos damage here, which is what I'm weak against. Even though we were resist capped. It's basically the only thing I don't have mitigation against. So in the big pack like that, you see me just teleporting around. It's good times. And then things die, right? So it's like, ooh, nice. Everything is going great. What's really happening though is that I'm able to get one mob killed, and that starts a chain reaction. Right? Because I only have to, for the build to really like work really well, you have to have a certain amount of people in your radius so that when you do a ground attack and there's an AoE impact, you hit enough mobs that you get the skill to proc. So it's basically determined by pack size and of course monster power. So if there's a rare, they're basically going to be giving you a lot more energy than a normal mob. So it's like I'll warp on the rare a good amount of times. Dude, where the mobs at? Now, typically you play with Titan because they have a lot of area effects. They're able to lean into it really well. And then they have synergy with the skill naturally. Ooh, I fell down. Oof. Good thing they have armor then, it's decent. So we're able to warp. Even though we lack a little bit of move speed, we make up with area effect and explosions. Oh no, bro. Now, boss time. You guys will see the problem. This is Praetor, okay?
Your soul will be quite the trophy, Karui.
I'm a Karui. Oh! Oops. Even though I'm really tanky, I get one-shotted by bosses. And this is like no mods, right? Kinda sucks when you get one shot by bosses. And there's nothing I could really do about that. Now you see this? I'm warping, it's cool. Cool effect. I'm not really able to do a lot of damage to bosses. Like, it's decent damage, but it's not great. And then I randomly will get one shot because of how the warp works. Because the problem is that I'm warping around. Sometimes I'll warp into an attack and I just get wrecked, right? And that's really the problem with the build. My damage falls off during the boss, and there's no real, like, way to really deal with that. I could try to play well, but the problem is that if I hit a skill a little bit, like if he starts doing a move and I'm still attacking, good chance I die. Because if I just warp in front of him, he's gonna kill me. Otherwise, though, you can see that it's pretty good. If we get the stun, we get to call down the hammer right here. Hit him with the hammer. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we're getting hit though. Now this is a tier 14 unmodded boss. Once we go tier 15, it's going to be a little tougher. And then, ooh, we get a divine. Okay. And then once we start getting monster mods, it becomes a thing where it's like, I just get one shot easily by anything. Because I get one shot now. And this is not even buffed up mobs. And then the damage I'm doing is, you know, a little bit on the low end, but it's feasible. The bosses will have more HP, right? Once you start getting like monster life and stuff like that, extra damage. So while we're able to do like tier 15 no mods and all that good stuff, I really can't get past 89 because I'll just keep dying and lose the bulk of my experience.
As expected.
And that's really what the problem with the build is at the moment. Ooh, sorry about that. So, while I was playing this, I was thinking to myself, how can we make this stronger? I've gotten as much as I really could without giving up survivability, but I'm still really lacking. When I went all in on defense, and I was using a shield, because I used to use a shield right here, and there was extra fire damage, and I had block chance. What I realized was that unless you're playing shield, like using the shield skills, it's worthless. The block recovery that you have to deal with is basically the same thing as getting hit. So I realized that if I were to get hit, if the mob is strong enough, he'll be able to chain stun me with the light stuns, even though I have decent amount of HP. And I'm stacking strength, right? Well, not really stacking it, but I have a lot of damage now. I went into more of a glass cannon roll, even though I'm still pretty tanky. And I'm realizing that I just don't do enough damage, even after I leaned into the damage. So that's kind of scary, right? Even though I'm like adding more damage, it's still not enough. And it doesn't really feel like we could do too much. We have our anointments. We have a +3 on the amulet, which is, you know, pretty expensive. We have recoup on it, global defense armor, right? We have all the resist and chaos cap. 35% move speed. We're even using an ingenuity for more beefiness from the rings. We're using Sacred Flame. And this helps us out because we're doing majority of our damage is fire. Right? So fire damage, 7,000 to 13, right? And then that's 8,000 of 14. So it's like the majority of our damage is fire. So even with all that, we're not that strong. We're running a elemental curse that reduces elemental resistance, so we do more damage. This is a heal every 7 seconds. This is our explosion, and this makes the enemies weaker. This is a safety layer. If they get too close, we push them back. So even with all that, I was like, there's no way for me to do enough damage. The hammer skill that we get requires us to stun the boss. That kind of sucks. And the fact that we're warping and have no tank ability, we feel squishy. So it's like, if I go back to the shield, I feel like it's not really worth. And I'm at this point where I feel like I just can't make this build work without over-investing into it. So I figured to myself, it's probably not worth investing, though mapping is fun. So the idea came to me. There is a helmet in the game. Called Crown of Eyes. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks. So spell damage equals attack damage. This means that we could start leaning into the lightning warp itself. So this skill, lightning warp, does 1000 damage. Very sorry amount compared to my other skills, right? 22, 19, 140. So the problem with this is that I have no lightning modifiers and I have no damage modifiers for spells. This is a spell. Right under lightning warp, you see spell. That's the keyword. So I'm doing no damage with this, right? 1500. And I realized that's really what the problem is. My warp skill doesn't do anything for me. And it's at that point kind of sad. So I was like, maybe we could lean into getting spell damage. Now the problem is that the Titan starts right here. And spell damage is over here. It's by this side to this side. A little bit over here too. So top half versus bottom half. We could path to the top. But it feels like I wouldn't know where to really start. Like, what do I take away so that we could path up there? And then doesn't that mean I don't play armor? And then the biggest thing is this. Brute strength, reduce max mana, but the increased damage for strength. So it makes you want to stack strength. Now the thing with that is, while that is the case, this would work. I was thinking about running other gear. There is no real armor energy shield like this. There's not enough nodes for this to really work. Like there are some, I just don't think there's enough for you to really like invest into that. Have you seen the Oath Nadar? I have not. I have not. YouTube. Oath. Oh. Oh, yeah. So he ran... I've seen this guy before. He ran Mjolnir last season. I've seen some of his videos for that. I know who you're talking about now. Now that I saw the cam picture, I'm like, oh, I know who that is. I realized that with the Mjolnir build, it wasn't really going to work. Yeah, so he leaned into earthquake reduction so that he could do the big damage from the earthquake aftershock. That's most likely what he did, right? But for the most part, I remember seeing a video of him going this season, and he went, they killed my Mjolnir build. He's so sad because he really liked playing it. And then, what was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought. So I was like, I have to change armor type. I thought to myself, that's the biggest thing, if anything. So even if I were to play this and do the damage, the problem is that because of my warping all over the place, I couldn't really survive. Now the thing is that there's a new cap, right? Called constricting commands. I don't think I have it. Y'all know what this is. This is the new top tier helmet that everyone uses. They get 5 fewer, and then you're permanently surrounded, right? All that good stuff. The problem with that is that that's like the meta build. It doesn't really matter what you're building. That just works. And I didn't really want to build like that you were able to just make it work because of the helmet, regardless of what skill you use. And I was like, yeah, and that would probably solve my problem, but I don't want to play like that. And then I wasn't happy with my defensive layering. Now, I will say that the idea came to me. I could play Amazon and then go into some weird hybrid build where I do energy shield evasion or something. So I made an Amazon just for this. You can see my Amazon right now has no gear on because it didn't work out. So I was like, we're going to play with Mystic Harvest. Leech based off of elemental damage. Because I'm going to be doing elemental damage with Earthquake, Lightning Warp, whatever it might be. Right? I'm like, okay, that's going to work. So I worked out the build. We would get a little bit of crit for Lightning Warp. Right? And then do the build. The problem with this was that I realized that I was never going to have the HP pool for this to really work. And if I really wanted it to work, I needed to use the gloves. Where are my gloves at? I don't have my gloves. We would have to use these gloves. Leech is converted to energy shield leech. And then we would basically just play lightning warp with a lot of energy shield. Now, I realized midway through that while that was cool, the problem comes from the fact that Walker the Wilds makes it so that it's based off of elemental types instead of physical. The main move you run is Earthquake. That has no elemental conversion. Right? It's just physical damage with your weapon. And your weapon is all physical. Right here, right? So it's all physical. The lightning damage comes from the storm rune I added in. So I was realizing that I wasn't leeching properly. And then I was looking at the tree and I'm like, I don't really get anything from Amazon. I don't get projectiles to, you know, use the elemental surge. Because this only really works for projectiles. I have no projectiles. And then the accuracy wasn't really going to help. Because it's only to attack. And while that's cool, my base crit chance is 5%. So it's never going to do anything. And then the only other thing was just open weakness, which was kind of meh. And I realized that this really wasn't it. So I thought about it. I was like, what if we did mana stacking and we played Mind over Matter? Problem is, Mind over Matter is over here. So I came up with another idea. This robe. Damage is taken from mana before life. And then you just run Eldritch Battery. Right? It's at 60%. And then you have 16 here. right? 8%, 4%, 4%. There's another 16 here. 8%, 4%, 4%. That's 32 plus 60, 92. And then you would just run a jewel to give you the remaining 8%. You could also anoint 10% here. So it's like you have options. So I thought to myself, well, yeah, we just do that, stack mana, and then drop the life leech because it's not going to matter. And then just run Walker of the Wilds. Problem turns out that while it was a good concept, my damage sucked. Like running Crown of Eyes, right? And then stacking spell damage so that you don't do attack damage. You run into this problem where you just can't get started. Like you would hit people with the hammer, not get enough charge to warp, and then you can't kill anything because of how warp works, right? So click on this. Gain energy per power of enemy hit, modified percentage of enemy's ailment threshold the hit will deal. So that means I wasn't generating energy because I wasn't doing enough damage. Because I wasn't doing enough to actually get past their ailment. And that's basically what the problem was. So I was like, okay, this sucks. This does not really work. And I gave up on the Amazon. Instead, I went with another class. Because I realized the biggest problem with Amazon is a lack of damage. And while I was able to get my lightning warp to like 10k instead of the 1500 on my Titan, I was like, this is good, but I can't do as much damage as my Titan in general. Like, just clearing maps feels really bad. So I thought to myself, the biggest thing we could do was to run Archmage. Spells gain damage as extra lightning for each maximum mana you have. So that lines up with the mana stacking idea. You get more spell damage, right? Even though it's only for lightning warp. And then it'd be based off of your mana. So that all works really well. The only problem is this is 100 spirit. I would still want to run Herald of Thunder, right? I want to run Blasphemy for the curse, right? Elemental weakness. And then you run Archmage. That's around 200 spirit, man. 160, 30. That's 190. And then you run some supports, so you know, you're out of spirit. I was like, if I'm running this, I cannot get spirit on my amulet to be 100. Like, it's never gonna happen. So I was like, you know what? Dream is dead. We'll play something else on this Amazon. I don't know what it'll be. And naturally, when you need spirit, the class you play is Invoker. You can see my Invoker is geared out. We worked it out on the Invoker now. So you could see that a lot of my stuff looks pretty geared out, like my Hoas. I'll say this. Hoas 2 socket is 1 exalt. It is cheap, dude. I don't know why. Hoas are cheap. Hands of Wisdom in Action, HOWA, Hoa. 2 socket for 1/2 exalt. Dude, that's really cheap. So, you know, it's hard for me to pass up on that. And I needed to get Chaos Cap, so we had to do that. As you can see, my stats are really high. And we are now running Herald of Thunder. I have 3,600 mana. We're doing mana stacking. And then you have mana remnants. This is so good because you could overfill the mana, which means you have more HP effectively. So it works out really well for big packs and you're teleporting around because you just pick up the mana remnants. Then you run Archmage for the spell damage, Herald Ash for additional clear, and then Herald of Thunder so that we get the bonus lightning damage. Right there. Increase lightning damage when affected by Herald of Thunder. Now, the funny thing is that while playing my Invoker, you run into the same problem. That problem is you don't do enough damage with your attacks, right? Use the fissure, it's not good enough. Use the earthquake, it's not good enough. And the damage isn't high enough. And I realized that even with my gear now, my earthquake and fissure damage is still lower than my titans. Not only that, because I don't have any AoE, the earthquake and fissure feel not as good. I don't cover as much space, even though I'm running the same gems, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, this kind of sucks. I don't hit as many mobs, I get less energy. I don't do enough damage, I get less energy. So I thought to myself, how can I really do this while still utilizing the Crown of Eyes? Turns out there's a damage category called damage. Increased damage, right? Per 5-year lowest attribute. And then there was another one, I think. So this is lightning damage, whether it's from my attacks or spells. I basically had to look for things that allowed me to double dip. So categories that allow you to effectively boost both sides of the damage. So damage without attacks or spells in front of it does both sides, which is why this is really good. And I had the path to it. Also made sense to get this because I'm stacking, right? So with this, right, 5 and it's 2%, I have effectively 43, right? 43. So 43 times 2%, that's 86% damage increase. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That means the companion damage. It does. It does. The companion damage would be really good. The problem with companion damage is I don't have a companion. And not only do you need to have a companion, it has to be within your presence. You could run totem. I believe totems count. I'm not sure though. But you could run totem and then be next to the totem and get the damage. The problem is that you need the damage for mapping, right? Because this is basically an inverse of the Titan. Complete opposite. Instead of being able to map well, you boss well. And the major thing comes from this. So lightning warp, right? Everything's the same compared to my Titan. We do 43k damage compared to the 1500. I don't even know how many times more. 20 times? 25 times more damage? This is really good. Almost 30 times. So my damage is nice. Right? So the damage is really good for bossing. So if I could get the warp to proc, I kill everything, right? So that's basically how it's going to work. Now, the problem is that when you run mind over matter, there is no defensive layer that helps you in this game. What I mean is, I was going to run this chaos inoculation. The problem with this is that since I'm running Eldritch Battery and I'm going into the melee, I would immediately die after the first warp. And it's not that I'm not tanking the hits with my mana pool. It's because with 1 HP, you have 1 value hit stun, 1 value elemental ailment. Which means anything that happens, you get ignited, you get shocked, you get frozen immediately, and you get chain hit stunned. Every hit stuns you. So you just, you know, head flinch, and then you die. Because you can't even move, you can't even attack. Because you're just getting head flinch. And that's because there's nothing that increases stun threshold. Right? Because there's no energy shield. 0. And then if you run increased stun threshold like this, your stun threshold is based off your life, which is at 1 if you run chaos inoculation. So I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get that. I couldn't. I had to get chaos resist. So I had to find a way to get chaos resist. So I got it on my Armor has 14, 19, 33. And then my gloves 22. That's 55. And then we got chaos resist on my ring right here, 21. That's 76. Yeah, and that's basically all my chaos resist. So we had to do that. This is a really nice ring though. Lightning damage, flat lightning for my fissure, and then max mana for my HP effectively. All resist because I need it. I'm barely capped. And then mana leech. That was the big thing. I needed survivability, and that's mana leech. NC Carretto. Hey man, I told you, man, that was one of the harder bosses in the game. I told you, man. I warned you. I really did. So after I did that, I realized I needed life. Now the good thing is that it made sense because I had 216 strength. So it's like I get life per strength anyway. So this works out really well. First phase is easy, dude. It's having to dodge the arena shrinking because you get no space to dodge. And then once it gets close enough, you have to dodge both sides of the spears. It's horrible, man. And it's always a one shot. Every time. If you don't get the dodge roll right, you dead. And the worst part is, if you're too close to Viper during the shrink phase, she could hit you, light stun you, and then you flinch out of dodge roll. And then you get hit by the spears. That's killed me so many times. Viper sucks, man. You want to hear some bad news about that? After you do Act 3, there is Viper 2.0 in the interlude. I'm not going to tell you where. But there is a boss that's just like Viper. And it is a bad time. Because it's an upgraded version. They made Viper worse. It's really ridiculous. So because of all that, I had to keep my life. So I had to do all that. So I got Arcane Intensity, spell damage per max mana. This applies to my physical attacks. Right? It's really good. This right here, spell damage while wielding melee weapon, is one of the greatest stats that I could have got. I actually got that on my focus, and that was a huge damage increase. Huge. And then basically, we were running Invoker. Extra damage helps out a lot too. And it's lightning, so it synergizes. Meta skill, more energy, so we trigger the skill faster. This is for the spirit. I'm at 205. And then we have critical hits, ignore elemental weakness, resistance. So that doesn't matter for my regular hits, because my regular hits crit like 12% of the time. But if we look at Lightning Ward, my crit chance is at 36%. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. So we're utilizing that for a couple things. So we grab this because of how crit works in this game. There's crit for attacks. We avoided that. Attacks have +1. Critical damage bonus for attack damage, right? Stuff like that. But these nodes before that are just a raw crit hit. And you get stats on it. Right? So this actually helps out both spells and attacks. So it's basically, I have to lean into the double dippers. So this is another one. It doesn't say attacks or spells, so I get the bonus. Same thing here. Same thing here. I'm using these for stats though. And that's effectively how we geared everything out. Now, of course, I was utilizing pure power initially. I got an Astramentis that has pure power, 101 all stats, you know, fully qualityed out, and it's corrupted. So basically, I can't change the anoint anyways. So I just get the 2 lightning damage per 10 ints. So that's 48 times 2%. That's 96% lightning damage. Pretty good. And then we went over to this side to grab Mind Over Matter. So I had to drop that armor I was talking about earlier. Because I was running damage taken from mana before life. I was running these nodes. I ran these three, get 60% from the armor, and then run jewels. I used to have jewels with that. So basically, I realized that it wasn't really worth the amount of nodes I needed to path here. Was the same amount of nodes I invested just to get the damage I needed, the reduction, and I had to use a special armor, so that like hindered me by a lot. So I realized I had to drop that, run mind over matter, and now we're full mana. And then it's pretty good. We're getting close, but we're not there. Now the second thing is that since I didn't have the AoE, I needed a better skill because Earthquake wasn't cutting it. Right, the AoE is small, can't really do too much with that. So I use a new skill called Earth Shatter, and we play like this. Same fissure, this procs the fissure. It's actually faster, and then the spikes, if I shout, they all proc, and it's a lot of damage. So we'll do another map. Oh, I need to grab a 14. I'm out of 14s. We'll grab this, even though it's a little bit beefed up. Not a lot, though. And this is going to be the new Mjolnir Warp, basically. Mr. NC Carretto, man. We were memeing that day you were here, and we were like, dude, man, I think he's raging. I think he's raging. Because it's like, we were like, hey man, you good? Because it's like, I know how you wanted to explore the map. And I was checking in, and I was like, dude, man, you doing the boss all right, man? No response. I'm like, oh no, I think he's done. So I gotta ask, man, did you finally kill Viper? So I can see now we're doing pretty good. The AoE map clear is not as good for my Titan still because I lack the AoE, but you know, damage is not bad. We could still up the damage. That's the good news. Our tank ability is primarily gear based at this point. The only problem is that I have to be a little bit weary how I play. If I get hit by the Abyss Mob that has ground effects that follow it, I get wrecked. My mana just drains. Mana Siphons kill me too. Shroud Walkers are kind of scary because they hit me hard enough that I get hit stuns. So it's like there's a lot of things that are potentially, you know, my weakness, so to speak. But yeah, this is the new Mjolnir build, and that was the journey, dude. This is the variant that we're running. Non-Titan, playing Invoker, and it's good boss damage. You guys will see what I mean. And we're still upping the boss damage. That's basically what we're upping at this point. Once we start doing larger maps, it's going to either be really nice or really bad. But I need to test this on like Breach and Delirium Mirror. I want to see how it fares. The one good thing about Earth Shatter is that you could do a range attack with it. It's really nice. Very quality of life. So yeah, man, I made an Amazon just to test this out. Didn't work out. Went back to my Invoker. Titan still has his gear. So it was a lot of experimentation. But now we're finally in a good spot, man. Things blow up pretty well. Good damage. Abyss kind of scary. That center hole blocks my fissures sometimes. It kind of sucks. there a boss? No? Nice. And then we have 5,000 mana with the overflow. I could finally feel that we've done a good build. Now the funny thing is that I went through like 10 million gold. I went through so much gold just respecking, buying stuff. That was the biggest thing, buying all the gear and not having the 30 grand gold just to buy the item. That happens so many times. Respecking Ascendancies is stupid expensive. It's like 20 grand per Ascendancy point. So much gold. I had to farm gold. I got to a point where I would pick up rare items off the ground just to vendor. It was tough. Oh, Mana Siphon. Just have to make sure he dies. This was a journey, man. I mean, we're still making this work still. Dude, I skip Abyss stats. I really do. I feel like it's nice though, but yeah. It's so bad for like map momentum when you're doing a breach, when you're doing, you know, any of those map stuff like that. It feels like, man, there's an animation. You gotta jump down. You have to have empty bags if you pick stuff up. That's the stupidest thing. I skipped all Abyss portals when I was trying to get gold because I would go down with like a half-filled bag. And it's like, oh, you can't TP to town. You have to leave and then TP and then you come back at the front. And I was like, oh, this sucks. This sucks really bad. All right, boss time. Let's go, let's go. The sky. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're gonna jump at me? Oh, see, look at that. Ooh, that's good damage. It's not even at the point yet where we're doing damage. Set this up and then splinter. Oh, he keeps moving. And then we shout. Big damage spike. It's so nice. Dude, every time I hit one Earth Shatter, it's just big damage, insta-proc. And then when I blow up my spikes, it's everything procs at once, and I warp like 50 times. It's so good for bossing. It's insane. It's literally the inverse Titan. Titan is good for mapping. This guy's good for bossing. So now my goal is trying to figure out a way to get more mana without giving up damage. And then, you know, hoping that it all works out.
Yes, this is all we have.
What skill? It's my warp. I will warp 1 time per hit, right? So I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that goes around the boss. That's 6 warps, right? And then I shout. All 6 break, and it's 6 warps again. So that's effectively like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say it takes me 5 seconds to place all 6. I would do 500,000 damage in those 5 seconds. Because I'm assuming average damage 50k. Right? And then, you know, 12 times 50k. It's roughly 500,000. And then another thing is that I run this skill. This is actually a really good cluster. You get meta skill energy and then crit chance. Crit chance, crit chance. And then increase crit chance by 35% if you triggered a skill. And that's basically every time I attack. Which allows me to basically always have that 35%. So even though I'm doing 36% crit, it's really 40 because of the 35%. It's really nice. I'm also thinking about running Right here. There's a cluster right here. 8% of spell mana cost converted to life costs. Right? And then you get increased spell damage with spells that cost life. The problem with this that I realize is that, look at what Thunder God's Wrath says. Skills cost nothing. I was like, oh, that doesn't work. God damn it. So Lightning Warp is my boss killer. We get all the damage from Archmage. We have 480 int, so this is like 100% spell damage. We have 3,600 mana, so that's like another 36 times 3, 108 spell damage. So it's like, it's really good for Lightning Warp. My next skills I'm going to be getting, because I'm going to assume I have 6 points, right? Because I have 1 now, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. And then I probably get to 90, not too bad at this rate. I would probably get 1, 2, 3, 4 for mana cost efficiency, so that my normal skills that I'm using for mapping is less mana, so I don't drain my own health. That's really good for me. And then it's spell damage 16, 16, 16, 14. This doesn't increase my damage, but it makes my Lightning Warp stronger, so it's like, it's not bad. And then I would have 2 points left. I think we grab this 12%, 12% spell damage with melee weapon. Another slept on node is this Chocolate Thought. 15% attack speed while not low mana. I'm never gonna be low mana unless I'm gonna die. So it's really nice. You have to run Walker of the Wilds. You have to. And then you have to get Mana Leech. That's the one thing that screwed me over so much yesterday. Not that having the leech, it's more so that all the freaking rings with Mana Leech on it cost 1 divine. Everything is so stupid expensive. It's really stupid expensive right now. That's the only thing that's like, man, this sucks. And then I finally realized yesterday why I was getting wrecked on all my characters. When I was playing my Titan and I couldn't boss. When I was playing my Ritualist and I couldn't boss. Right? I realized what it was. It's this. Oh my god, I'm 10 out of 10. So boss difficulty is up. I finally realized that. Oh my god. The stupidest thing. I am artificially making the bosses harder because I have plus difficulty on the bosses. Which is why they're so, like, tanky HP sponge. Right? And as a result, right, because of the HP sponge, I can't kill them. And this affects all my bosses. So I didn't realize that until yesterday. So I've been having harder bosses while not knowing the bosses are harder. It's like basically playing Skyrim and it's on legendary difficulty. And you're like, damn, this is normal mobs. They have like so much hit points. And like, you deal with it. But then once you get to the boss, you're like, man, this guy is tanky, dude. What's going on here? And man, Skyrim is tough. And then you realize that it's like, oh, I just have inflated hit points right now. But yeah, that's basically what we worked out. Get max mana on the helmet here, pretty good. I don't know if I'll be able to get a better armor than this. I'm probably not going to get a better Astromentis. You can, but it's like... I don't know if I want to. It's going to cost like multiple divines. It would be a damage increase, health increase. And then the thing is you have to run Hoas. Not for the attack speed, that's like 10%, but for the add lightning damage per 20 int. It is nice. So that's what? 24? That's 24 to 240 lightning damage on my gloves. 24 to 240. That's insane, dude. That's so much damage. If I take off my Hoas, I'd probably lose all my damage. 38, 17. I lose 14,000 and then I lose 7,000. Dude, that's like half my damage. This is 40% of my attack damage. Gotta have the Hoas, man. You do give up melee attack skill, right? You get 2 levels on it, I think. That's pretty good. And then you get like what, 70, like 2 to 70 lightning damage, top end, melee skill attack speed. The attack speed is a wash because I'm at 10%. This is 12%. And then you don't really get a lot of defensive stats from the gloves anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. I could try to get faster boots, but these are pretty good. I got int on it, 250 energy shield. I just need 5% more move speed. Maybe better rolls. I could try to get a better ring, higher lightning damage. Maybe replace the lightning damage with like a mono roll. And then replace the rarity roll with, I don't know, replace the rarity roll with like another resistance so that I could drop resistance off of like something else. I have to wear this because I need this to hit resist cap. Otherwise, I think the play might be running Ingenuity. Because if you could get, where is it? You see that rings increase max mana 4 to 6%. I could get that instead of the flat lightning. Right? So you would run percentage lightning damage because that affects both the Hoa's flat damage and the spell lightning ward. That's, you'd probably lose a lot of damage though if you give up the 1 to 67 lightning. But then it's like you need the percentage damage. But then, you know, percentage mana is a prefix, so you have to give up 1 of the 3 up top. Whether it's flat lightning, max mana, or lightning damage. And realistically, you probably get the flat lightning because it's one-dimensional. The other thing is to try to get a... what's that ring called? Unset ring? No. There's a ring that's -1 prefix, +1 suffix or something like that. You could try to get one of those rings. If they have it for the +1 prefix, get flat lightning, get max mana, get percentage lightning, get flat mana. That would be like the best ring. And then on the suffix, you get all resists and then mono leech. That'd be really good if I could craft that. Oh yeah. My other amulet right here. Quality of skills. I was hoping to get another one, but it was basically this or a low roll of something else. So I was like, I'm gonna get the high roll. But yeah, I have to retire this so that I could use the Astromentes. Feels good, feels bad. But yeah, that was the journey, dude. Big journey, big journey. And now we get to mapping. We got to use precursor tablets now. It's also hit this elemental weakness, that's fine. And then this is +1 level. I want to do breach. Pack size. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm thinking about dropping Earthquake entirely because I'm out of skills. And then I could run Elemental Weakness Curse without Blasphemy so that I could just curse the boss. It's just that it doesn't feel like I need it yet, so I don't know. There's also another upgrade I can make. I'm using Lightning Mastery here. There is a gem called Ultred's Exodus. Well, no, it's Omen. Gets you +3 skills if there's only one other support. This costs multiple divines, 7 divines, but this is +3 skill level, and I could run it here instead of Lightning Mastery. And then each level will do so much damage. There is people also running dual wield Mjolnir. It's not as good as running a focus for me because we're playing Crown of Ice. The spell damage on this is so good because that increases my attack damage. So running dual wield Mjolnir is only a damage loss, and the only reason why you run it anyways is because you want to get the second proc off of the offhand or the plus lightning skill. I got +3 on this, so it's like it's close enough. I lose 1 level, but then I gain the spell damage, lightning damage, crit chance, int, spell damage, melee weapon. These are all really good, and it's energy shields. That's more life, right? So it works out really well for us. All right, let's go. 79, I'm 85. I probably do 15s at this point. I still probably die though if I'm not paying attention. Ground effects are scary. And I'm picking up gold because I'm out of gold. I'm broke, fam. Used all my money on respecking. Dude, Zone, man. You know what's really funny? After you messaged me about the breaches and how you had like 11 breaches in a map, I ran out of gold like a couple hours later. And I was like, oh, I gotta do a map. So I picked a random tier 15. And I got 11 breaches on that map. Oh! What killed me? I couldn't roll. I saw my HP go down and I was just stuck. See, that's the problem we run into. I think I saw what happened. These spiders back here, they lunge at you. Right? The scavengers back there. So I'm thinking I got wrecked. Oh no, explodes nearby corpses. Oh, that's what it was. Dude, Hinder slows down your attack speed? That sucks. But yeah, still learning a little bit about safety here. Because I have no mitigation, right? I take everything full force into the manas. So it's kind of tough. There's unfortunately like no spell damage shields to get like some block or stuff like that. Actually, there might be. I'm just not familiar with any of those. It's nice though that if something pops up and fights you fair and square, I wreck those mobs. But if they have Mana Siphon, Proximal Tangibility, and they have like an aura, that if I get close, I can't, you know, do too much. That stuff. I have to rely on my one-shot ability. Ground effects are my big weakness. Someone just bought my blue quiver for 1 exalt. What the heck? Yeah, we gotta make this work, boys. EB, MOM, Mjolnir. All these ground effects is scary. Oh, who's this? Come on now. Dude, why are you running? There we go. So there was me thinking about running wild shards or running the gem that gives you wild shards. The problem is that I started lagging. My computer couldn't keep up with how many frames I was bopping. So I substituted that for more single target damage. Though the other skill is kind of fun. I could show you guys what I mean though. I just gotta get the support out. I'm not actually running it on anything. Oh, this guy. I gotta kill him. Oh, he got the legions out already. Alright, roll boys, roll. These guys are scary. Alright, GG easy. So you guys might be wondering, wow, you run the empowering shout, but you never empower. Yeah, it's really only just to break the spikes. Oh, I can't hit him because of the freaking crevice. Oh my god, I hate that. See, if I teleport into a pack and I don't kill him, it's a bad time. Nothing too good. I think I just sell that as well. Ooh, chaos resist? I might keep that. This is low roll. Oh, blank precursor. I should try to sell that. We need gold, fam. Oh yeah, I didn't get my gem. So I could run this over lightning mastery. And then it gets wild. Ooh, 30% deflection. It's a tier 1 deflection roll. I got the worst fire resist roll of all time. I guess you could whittle it. It's probably not worth though. Whittling is like multiple divines. Meh, I'll think about it later. Alright, let's do the breach with the spiral orbs. The boss is right here. Basically, how this plays is you have to have a fissure on the ground. That's the basis of all my procs. And then you could just tap it again to reapply. If there's no fissure, you likely just lose. So everything revolves around having the fissure on the ground. So right click, left click, right click, left click. No fissure, apply fissure. If there is fissure, avoid. Oh, got some items. I gotta check that out. No, my hands. Got my hands. Ooh, someone brought my grand project for 1 and 0. Let's go. Oh, he burrowed my spike. There we go. Alright, we should be safe. Move speed, int, and then mana stun. That's not bad. Max mono cold lightning. They're not bad. The problem is that I'm actually looking for pure energy shield items. So the 250 energy shield it's tough to beat. While the max mana is good, I'd rather have int. Just because I scale off of int for some of my skills. Or my notables. It's not bad, I just have better. Good looking out though. But yeah, it's a weird balance. Max mana is good. Int is technically better if you get a big chunk of it. Like a decent tier roll, tier 1, tier 2. Oh wait, you get boss entrance both sides. Proximal. Hey, what's going on, Hunter? We're back. We are taking it easy. We did a lot of crosswords to catch up from the missed time, and we're playing some PoE today. Hunter, how are you? We're playing some Oxygen Not Included tomorrow. We're going to be back with that. We're going to be doing a new run. We're going to be doing the modded stuff.
I must maintain a fine balance.
We're going to be doing the modded demolier, and we're going to be doing it on flipped magma. Hopefully that's going to be a good time.
Take it. Time is of the essence.
New monitors, not bad. Everything's pretty good so far, no problems.
Have you found more?
I'm doing all right. I'm gonna be trying to wake up earlier and earlier and earlier.
Go on.
And then, yeah. I was able to eat my veggies. Actually have decent meals. It was good times. During the break. And then I tried staying up to fix my sleep schedule. It didn't work. I stayed up all night, so I didn't sleep. And then I stayed up until 9-10 p.m. the next day. And I ended up waking up at 4 in the morning. Oh my god. And I was like, it's way too early for me to be awake. So I tried to go back to sleep like I was actually awake. And then I was like, I feel like I should be sleeping longer than this. I was hoping to sleep closer to 10 hours. Maybe a little bit more and wake up around like 8 o'clock. I was like, that would have been nice. So I was like, you know what? I'll fall asleep now. And then, you know, maybe this will be a nap. It took me like 30 minutes to fall asleep. But then once I fell asleep, I woke up at 3 p.m. I was like, okay, you know what? This makes sense now. Feels weird, man. But yeah, we're up at 3. I was like, that didn't work. I wasted so much time. Staying up was not the business as well. Where you pop it up? This way? That away. Yeah, I can't do that anymore, man. It was bad. Damn, this contour is up my ass. Oh, ground effects. Oh, she teleported. Wait for that. Oh, come on. Dude, my mana went down a good amount of times. Good news is I still have life, right? But yeah, bossing is easier because I'm doing a lot more damage. It's still scary. My body wakes up 7 a.m. sharp every day. I am hoping to do something like that. Wake up steadily. I mean, during subathon, I was waking up pretty steady around the same time. It was just too late for my liking. So I need to adjust. I need to adjust.
Time is of the essence.
That's basically the plan, man. But yeah, I want to get close to 5,000 mana without sacrificing too much damage. But otherwise, this is the build. I'm still a little squishy, but it's like the damage is nice. Alright, we'll do the tower, because why not? Okay, that's a 5. I gotta hit this one alchemy. Monster life, monster damage, that's fine. Got back to 7 days to die. One of the overhaul mods. Nice. Overhaul mods are always scary though. When I hear overhaul mod, I think of Skyrim. And while Skyrim was cool, I just remember like one of the mods, like the files got corrupted and then the playthrough was over. I was like, oh man, that sucks. A little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. Played it before, we know what to expect. I see, I see. Hopefully though, they added some cool new features. Oh, hit stun. What's slowing me, dude? Lots of changes. That's usually a good thing. Delayed progress. Oh, that sucks. Feels bad, man. It's intended. I mean, as long as it's a good thing. Like, that's what people wanted. As long as they, you know, don't waste your time. You can fly through the levels too fast in vanilla. That's fair. If that is a problem, as long as you don't feel like the time is being wasted. Like, the Pokemon thing was really stupid. I think it was Diamond Pearl. They slowed down the animation of the HP bar when you attack something and the HP bar goes down. They changed how long it took for the animation to go down. They slowed it down. And because the amount of battles you go through, it amounts for an extra 20 hours of gameplay. They couldn't make the quota because in Pokemon, one of the things they do is they have a 150-hour playtime quota, where if you play the game normally without doing like speedrun strats, you should be able to play the game for like 150 hours easy. Like, that's part of the game that a lot of people don't know of. So in one of the versions, they couldn't hit the quota. So instead, they just... damn, this shrine is bothering me. They just slowed down the HP bar animation to make up for the difference. And when people realized that, it was huge backlash. Because initially people couldn't tell, right? And then YouTube videos came out. Oh no, I rolled into the breach. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's so bad.
Thunderous demise.
No, there's a breach going on and nothing got killed. Haha, and I'm so far. Feels bad, boys. My only gripe is inventory storage. Kind of know what the author wanted to achieve. Okay. Play making only players get close to the numbers up. Amen. Nothing like what Pokemon did, though. What Pokemon did was straight scummy. Oh. How am I getting insta stun locked? Hey man, what's going on? Why am I still so fragile? Dude, and I have to run all the way back. What a travesty. What is up with this insta stun lock, man? Dude, I get hit by any slow, I get wrecked, man. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. This is where I died. Oh, I got frozen. Dude, and that's the map. Oh, so sad. We just got wrecked, fam. That's the only real downside with the build at the moment. You are squishy. God damn it. What's going on, Mr. Mycelium? I see you over there. The squishiness really sucks. This is very much a build where you have to kill them before they kill you.
Go on. These are out supplies. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Feels bad, boys. Isn't it always? Yeah, you're right. I guess it's more pronounced. It's like basically... It's like playing Pokemon and you fight Brock in red version, right? There's a difference. Even though your objective is to kill the opposing Pokemon and knock them out before they knock you out, there's a big difference whether you play Squirtle or Charmander. Because when you fight Brock, man, he has those rock types and that messes you up. If you play Charmander, right? And then if you play Squirtle, you got his weakness, so it's like, it's a lot easier. Have you heard of the fast AF PoE build guy? Nope. Does he just play the meme, I'm fast AF boy? Is that all he does? I otherwise don't know it. Alright, we're gonna do a 15. We'll try it again. So even though the shards look cool, we're going to be playing with Lightning Mastery, so we have more control.
Shocking.
Warping around gets me killed. Oh, these gorillas just jumping at me. That's basically what the problem is. When you see an enemy, you guys attack each other at the same time. And my animation for my skill takes a while. That means I don't get my attack out fast enough, and then they hit me. If they hit me, I die. His main defensive layer is one-shotting the bosses. Yeah, but it's like... The problem with that playstyle is you could only play so many different combinations because you have to play what's meta. And then the problem with that is if you do play the off-meta classes, the amount of like currency you have to spend on a character is just astronomical. And it's a big problem. Just because it's like, it really limits how you play. This really is the anti-Titan. I have like no bossing, I mean, no mapping ability. Yeah, bossing is a lot easier because I only have to worry about one mob. Yeah, the kind of stuff isn't usually meta. Because the survivability is so low, most people go a different direction. Yeah, that's tough. You can't play melee, dude, if you play like that. Glass cannon. You could argue it's all skill. But it's like the amount of time you would play this game, like how often do you want to be, you know, the gamer position? You know what I'm saying? Like how often will you be sitting in the gamer position ready to sweat? A lot of times it's you can't do that for hours and hours on end. There's no such thing as invulnerability in this game at the moment. That's something only mobs have access to. We, the players, are in a different scale. Sometimes I feel like I just get unlucky with the fissures. Man, that burn. I guess we can pick up the Thawing Charm. Sell that for a couple Exalt. Alright, boss time. Problem with this is two bosses. I guess I could fight the one boss here first. No, stop slowing me. Alright, melt this guy. Oh, come on. Stop hitting me with the slow. Oh, come on, dude. Slow OP. God damn it, dude. I melted the boss. And then I couldn't kill it. Because it's just motherfucking slow. She gets to die first, though, man. Thug life. Ah, now you pop up? Okay, man. Okay, man. Why am I dying so fast? My survivability is doo-doo, man. Despite running Mind Over Matter and having 3,000 civilian mana. I mean, by no means is that a lot. Okay, that's gonna kill me. Dude! The slow, dude. I'm dead. God damn, dude. No mitigation is so tough. You just take full damage. All of my scaling, though, it's based off of my mana pool, too. Alright, we go this way, roll out, so we fight her first. Dude, that does so much. That little ice bolt cannon she does. That's insane. Alright, one-on-one. This is easy. Stop moving, dude. Dude, where'd you go? Oh my god. Survivability so tough. That's the only problem we have at this moment. We have no hit stun. We can't do a lot of things. We get immediately frozen. We get immediately shocked, ignited, bled, you name it. There is literally nothing we can do about it.
What you need. I will make use of this.
I guess we could give up some bossing damage. But it's like stun threshold based off of my hit points would be the only thing. I can't run armor, energy shield. That bodies my mana by too much. The little bit of lag spike that we get every 2-3 seconds, really bad as well. I did want to get the int right here so that we get more damage. I'm thinking about this again. We really need this for the attribute gain. Give up some of the crit. That's tough. just say Thug Life and run CI. Light stun immunity, but I feel like that's going to be a bad idea. We'll see. Dig site. Dude, I tanked my EXP. I went from almost about to level to I barely leveled. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that was a bad area. Because then my fissure spawned because I fissure up against a wall. That's so bad. Dude, I'm still getting freaking light stun. Poison immunity. Dude, how am I still getting light stun? I'm supposed to be light stun immune. Dude, I'm just getting wrecked. That's supposed to be how that's supposed to happen. But I was hitting that skeleton and doing no damage. You know what? That is one thing I heard is a problem with fissure. If they're up in melee, you don't hit them. The fissure doesn't actually spawn close enough to your player. So you could get hit by a melee mob and just not be able to do anything. Dude, what's up with this hit stun? Isn't Chaos Inoculation supposed to give you light stun immunity? I'm just getting light stun, man. Over and over and over again. Which is the main problem with this build. Yeah, I'm just getting head flinch, head flinch, head flinch, head flinch. And then lightning storm, head flinch, head flinch. So I just get light stun until death. No amount of mana is gonna save me. The fact that they have Shroud Walkers naturally makes me feel like I'm just gonna get wrecked. Oh, come on. Goddamn light stun. If I hit them though, I mana leech. Especially if I kill. I was mashing spacebar and just got chain stunned by these 4 dudes. See, that's the problem. I'm playing mind over matter. I guess I just can't run CI.
Yes, choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
I have no energy shield, so I can't run Chaos Inoculation. This is so tough. I see you, Zone. Appreciate that. So I guess I was wrong. Because that's the reason why I play roll amount with Chaos Inoculation. I get light stun immunity. I actually feel the difference. Stun threshold at full life. I guess we have to try it, right? We do lose out on a little bit of damage. Oh! I hear you, Mamba. You always count as full life with CI. Yeah, but like 100% of 1 is 2. The major problem with the mace skills is ground pathing. You get wrecked by it this season. Like, going up and down ramps like that literally is a death sentence. Look at this. If you're on the ramp like this... Oh, that works. If you're on the edge like this, you get nothing. That's so bad. So when you're on the side of a staircase, nothing. Oh my god. So you fight on staircases, you lose. That's so sad. But if I don't get hit, everything gets melted. That's the sad thing about this. The damage is so good. Alright, we gotta do something about it though, right?
These are our supplies.
Life leech, flat damage, flat damage, flat damage, low crit roll, low flat damage roll.
Of course.
Hail. I'll do
One
what I
exalt.
can to sell it for you.
Yeah, like when I used to use Stormwave, get blocked on terrain. Yep, that's why skills that are fissure based, I feel like are just inherently bad. Which is basically what a lot of melee skills are, which is why melee sucks. A lot of the stuff you do in melee is like a weird excuse to get a ranged attack at the melee level, and then that becomes your main skill. And then the problem with that is they're usually inferior to an actual projectile that's floating in the air. And there's nothing to make up the difference. Stun threshold. Based on, I mean, that doesn't matter. I have a lot of stats. Stun threshold per dex. Is there an int based one? Yeah, none of this matters to me because I have none of the stats. Energy shield. Okay, yeah, none of that matters. None of that matters. Increased stun threshold if I've been stunned recently. Yeah, a lot of the stun threshold mods that I have access to doesn't help. Global defense, stun threshold. It's over here, though. I can't pass to that. Cannot be light stun if you've been hit recently. That's not bad. Yeah, the big problem with this is that I have no way of getting stun threshold. This is the only cluster. Everything else is based off of mana or energy, or based off of energy shield, which I don't have. Otherwise, the ones based off of just increased stun thresholds on the warrior side, which I'm gonna have to path to, and I can't afford to do that. I have like 15 points. Yeah. I don't have big life. I don't have yet. That's the problem, right? One of the defensive layers that is mana doesn't work because of that exact reasoning. You get no ailment or stun threshold, so you get frozen, shocked, ignited, electrocuted if that happens. Like, you name it, man. Chain stunned. There's nothing I can do about it. Drop mind over matter. I would lose so much damage off of Archmage. Right? I would lose Archmage damage and Arcane intensity. I wouldn't even need... I mean, I guess we still get pure power. Dude, losing 108 spell damage is a lot, though. For my attack damage. So if I hit alt here, this increases my damage by about like 2.3k DPS to 5k depending on which skill it is. And that means I would lose that much by removing the skill, which kind of sucks. If I do drop the mana base damage, I would get rid of this cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would get rid of 10, 11, 12. I would get 12 points. We get some good elemental damage, crit hit chance right here, and I really want to keep this. But the only reason why I pathed over here was for mind over matter. Maybe we give up all that as well. We get like another... what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So about 26 skill points. What would I even invest in? Energy shield. So what? Get patient barrier. See, the problem with that is I can't use other gloves, which means I wouldn't have energy shield leech. That's the problem with this build. There's no way for me to get energy shield leech now that it's not a thing. And without energy shield leech, I feel like the build's dead. I was hoping mind over matter would help out. Turns out mind over matter is not the answer. Maybe it's meme time. This is fire damage. It's already doing 27k, it's decent. Majority of my damage is lightning. This is range, technically. Projectile tag. Okay, explosion radius. Okay. So... oh, I could actually run... oh, you can't run that? Has to be on spells. Oh, that sucks. You still probably want overreach. You still probably want attack speed on this somehow. You probably want elemental damage. And then we're doing 36. For the memes, you probably run that skill. Oh my god, does that work? There's no spell hit though, so I get no energy for this. This is so mean. I'm just randomly hitting stuff. Oh. No. I didn't even know what killed me. Alright, that didn't really work out. So when it comes down to it, if I don't have good coverage, it's not much I can really do. Maybe the problem is warp. It's kind of wild to assume, but maybe that's the problem. Warp in and of itself. Chalk of stability. Try that. Okay, we can try that.
Yes, time to refocus.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll give up the crit here. See if this helps out. We get a little bit higher stun threshold. Let's see. It's crazy, man. Even with 200 strength, I feel like I still have really low health. Dude, I want to use a skill for the rain, it just doesn't work. God damn this game. I'm still getting stunned though. There's so much ground effects that they stop visualizing. The fires aren't firing anymore. There's no more explosions. And then I just got warped into a bad spot.
Shocking.
Alright, I just died to the mob. Like, that mob straight up in and of itself is way overtuned. That specific mob from the Abyss. Dude, that mob from the Abyss with the 2 spears that does all those moves. I don't know why it's so goddamn strong. It has more HP than campaign bosses. So if you're doing the campaign and you're doing the Abyss, if that pops out, I can't hurt it. But I could take down the campaign boss. So I skip Abyss most of the time in the campaign. And I don't know why this thing is so goddamn beefy. Like, I could do the Act 2 end boss, but before that, if I'm like at the Shar, which is like a couple maps before the Dreadnought, and I make no upgrades to my gear. Like, I do decent damage versus the boss, but against this guy, oh my god. They're just so beefy. They do so much damage. The animations are really OD. And when you stun them, they get like 2 seconds stun. Those mobs, they're so bad. They're not a mini boss. I think they get buffed up from the Atlas tree, and they're a proper boss. I really do think that, because there's no other reason why they should be stronger than the campaign boss. They do more damage. Their auto attacks are a lot stronger. They attack 10 times faster. And they seemingly have 4 times the HP. Dude, man, I was able to, like, 20 hits cause phase 2 on the Act 2 campaign end boss, right? On the cart, on the Dreadnought. I did 20 hits on the guy. I didn't even break his energy shield. And then I would die immediately after. Alright, man, let's fight the boss.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Divinity holds you in its lie. Let go! You will fall in line, or be unnamed.
Oh! What hit me?
Utopia awaits!
I don't even know what hit me.
Behold the beginning of tomorrow!
Well, that sucks.
Your corpse
Feels
will
bad,
feed
boys,
the
feels
new
bad.
Tomorrow. Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. You had your chance. Give it!
Ooh.
It's unimportant.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
I don't know what we could do, man.
Yes,
It feels like
I will make
maybe we just go back to Titan. It's really what it feels like, man.
I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Have you found more of Let us hope this is now lies way.
It feels like while this character did work, I feel like the downsides of playing mind over matter is really tough, and there's really nothing you could do about it. And then if we play energy shield, you run into the problem where you need to run these gloves, and then you don't really have any other way of getting energy shield leech. Potions wouldn't help. So it becomes the same problem, except it's worse because you wouldn't be able to regenerate. Then that means you run no gloves. That means my damage is shot. And there's no real way of increasing the damage. At that point, would we even run Astromentes? Per int. It's really just this, right? Per int. Accuracy rating equal to intelligence. There is nothing else that scales with int. And then that boss was kind of beefy too. It took us a while to kill. We're even running mono remnants to help out on mapping, and it's not enough. No way to really gain more threshold. It really do feel like there's nothing we could do. We give up this cluster in the crib. What would we even want to stack that on? Give up the Eldritch battery. Could still be pure energy shield. And it really comes down to, can we leech enough? Problem with that is, in and of itself, I don't think we'll be able to get enough energy shield. Because we're using a non-high energy shield helmet. We're going to change unique gloves to another unique glove. And then we're using a amulet that doesn't give me energy shield. Oh, look at that. We have an update. 30 minutes. We have a little bit of downtime. Hopefully we'll get to see the patch notes. So realistically, how much would I have
Something different.
if I took off EB? 1,700 and I'm still at 2,000 mana. And then I could... Huh. I have an idea. I don't know if I have enough gold to pull this off. So we bop Mom. We do this.
Go on. I must meditate.
I could try to keep this. I really feel like this is worth, though. Attack speed with elemental skills. Oh, skills. So I really just want the 30% damage and the all resist. Oh, that's actually necessary. That sucks. I feel like I want that cluster. Though we bop that, bop this. Increase max mana. Pathing all the way for that, and it's not really a game changer. I feel like we should remove this. Feels bad.
Time to refocus.
Need a little bit more strength, that's fair. Okay, so now that we did that, we're at 19 skill points. This probably doesn't matter as much either. I probably have to re-gear. We could probably now run a lot of the ES stuff, so it would make sense to run that. Probably grab the 25. Especially if I'm doing per 10 inch. So we lost 17 times 3. That's what, 51% of our 110 spell damage. So we lost about, yeah, 45%. Kind of tough. We would have to get a little bit of strength back. We're at 2.9 energy shield, which is respectable. We would probably want to grab this. No more stun here. Grab the stun there. So we lost a lot of crit. I want ES. It would make sense to grab this then. Insightfulness. So strength, strength, strength. And then we get the ES. Increased int. 544, 200, 200. That's actually really rounded. 5 more strength. We could swap that from anywhere. Still at 2,000 mana. Here's where it kind of gets funny. We could probably run damage from mana. So we would grab this. And then what would I want to bop? If we don't get those, we're at 4. We grab these instead for the 15. And then we would be at good amount of int. That means we basically keep the damage. And then we could also grab this max mono and kill, which is not bad. We already have it though. Yeah, so this makes sense. So we basically run mana as mitigation. We leech it back. It goes down. It doesn't matter. Energy shield's what we're worried about anyways. Well, does that make sense? So 16% of damage is always going to be mitigated to mana while we still take damage on ES. Does that make sense? And then we have another 8% here. So 24% of all damage is always going to be mitigated, which is not bad. That means we have a little bit more survivability. And what am I anointing? Pure power. Okay, I kind of have to keep that. We have one more point. There's no way I'm able to grab all natural for the all resist. %3 all resist gets me capped everywhere except cold. Wow. That's kind of funny how that works out. And then I'm at 3,600. Now the problem is I don't have life leech. I would have to get that on a ring. Oh my god. Life leech, mana leech, life leech, dual leech, dual leech. Life leech, and then we want lightning. Wow, they all have it. There is no leech on this. Okay. So we don't want dual leech, we just want life. And then we want percentage lightning damage. Wow, it's really this one at 11, and this is low level. Dude, I really need that percentage damage. If I could get all resist instead of fire, and then that's life instead of mana, that'd be really good. 10 int, I guess we could change this. Oh. I have a soul core. Armor all resistance.
Energizing.
And now we're resist cap. Nice. And then now it's just we need fire resist. I guess I also need chaos resist, because I'm gonna bop these gloves. I am not gonna get more soul cores at Takati. Now, if I don't get life leech, I could just play like this. And it's basically Mom without the leech. In a weird way. Finally got your resistance fixed after getting ingenuity. Yo man, always those are the upgrades. They really do be like that sometimes. Our mana taken before life.
Yes, these are our supplies.
That one is done. Lofty Summit. Is playing with energy shield gonna be better? $48, 17. My damage is still pretty good. Dude, I feel like I'm not hitting those guys half the time. Checkpoint, no boss yet. There's like no packs here. But this doesn't really feel like a real test. And then when my energy shield is low, I have to just let it recharge. Maybe the fissure skill is the problem. Like, this is the only skill we have with coverage that works well. But, like, it's not accurate. The skill has holes. Like, that's literally the problem, too. You could make clean water. Sounds like you were making a filter. How am I at 5,000 energy shield? I am not supposed to be at 5,000 energy shield. This is not right. Oh, increased defense. Filtration unit, good stuff. I had to find filter in the world. Oh man, having to find it. That means you weren't able to make it. Yo man, I gotta use those used filters. Gathering up all these cigarette butts. Okay, we got a breach right at the end. What's happening? Oh no, bro. It's probably a lot of mobs on the other side. $15 minutes. That looks like the weakness of this build right now. Because I don't have anything to refill energy shield, it feels like I'm just struggling. You found an exceptional 2-slot ancient tiara. Oh man, that's probably so expensive. 9 div. Dude, man, exceptional items in this game are so... It's like anyone... It feels like they drop randomly. Because I got my first one, I was low level. But they're like so much currency, dude. It is really nice. This guy. Alright, get him with the shout. Scream and shout and let it all out. And oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. My attack skill is slow. There we go.
I've no room for that.
It feels a little bit better, but I don't know why. Like, there shouldn't really be that big of a difference between energy shield and mana. But I think it's literally the stun threshold I'm getting that's making it nice. Oh, wow. These are some decent rolls.
Of course.
Probably sell that for 1 exalt. I mean, it's low level armor. What can you really get with that? I guess we could hold on to this.
Yes. This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Chains! Get that out of here.
Indeed.
Damn, 240k on Ice Strike. Goddamn. And 15k damage increase from Ingenuity. Good stuff. You gotta get the max tier rolls, dude. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. That's gonna be where the expensive stuff starts kicking in. All the upgrades, man. There's gonna be a patch soon. 15 minutes. In about 2 minutes, gonna be 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, so looking at this, how much damage do I drop from this? So 3414. Oh my god, if my volcanic fissure drops under 10k, it's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, I guess I would, oh well. Essentias. There are 3 exalt. Okay, let me get a 2-socket one. 45. Goddamn. And it's a low lightning roll. So you literally just get a little bit of flat lightning, no attack speed. And then the energy shield conversion. Dude, I wish those gloves had life leech on it. That'd be so much better. Isn't there the other belt? Do I have it? I don't have it. Is there another belt? Soul tether? Oh. Can't get 2-socket belts. Lose 5% max energy shield per second. Excess life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. So this is effectively the gloves at the cost of all my resistance. Dude, that's so bad. That'd be so bad. I don't want to give up my max mana jewels either. So I could run Soul Tether. And then I could keep my Hoas. But I would have to completely re-gear for my resistance. So that would mean I would have to. When I say this, I mean it. I would have to run Chaos Inoculation. Alright. I mean, it makes sense. We gotta try it. We're gonna get a 2-socket Hand of Wisdom really fast. Right, it's really cheap. 20, 21, 1 to 10, and then 18, 19, sure. 2 Exalt, it's good rolls. I rather. Damn, this guy has a bunch of Hoas.
It's yours.
He's been farming Zesh from the Breach. Alright, so I do that so that I don't have to replace my Chaos Jewels, which is kind of expensive. I guess I'll put that on this slot next to my other Hoas. I used to run this belt, man, for the damage taken recouped as mana, and I used to run that with the Mind Over Matter. The problem is that recoup takes too long, and it ends up not mattering that much, or at least it didn't feel like it mattered to me. I feel like maybe this might be nice with like a Lich build. Dude, I think Armor, Energy Shield, Lich is going to be really good. Because if you have more life than mana, and you're running Armor, dude, you get so much from that. Because Lich has the Ascendancy where you ignore max mana, or mana resist. And then you get 6% of your max life as mana regen. So that means if you have more life than mana, you regen like insane. So if you run Armor, Energy Shield, right? You get the armor mitigation. You get the health pull from Energy Shield, right? So you would have both life and ES. And then what you would be able to have is the mana is additional mitigation on top of the armor. I feel like that'd be really, really nice. I just don't know what you would run. I was actually thinking of running the Mjolnir build because this is strength requirement, right? The problem with that is that I couldn't think of a way to make it work. Like, you just have defensive layers. There's no real damage boost there that makes sense. Like, you would have to probably run something like Original Sin, convert all the damage to Chaos, and then the Lich Chaos boons is kind of nice then at that point. And then you need to find out a way to generate Power Charge. So you get 40% spell damage with Power Charge on Spellcast. And then that way, if you get Power Charges, your Lightning Warp is stronger. And then you have enough mitigation to tank everything. And then you would have the health pool to not get one shot by bosses. It's like, it works out really well, aside from the damage. That's the only thing to really worry about. How much damage to be able to do. Alright, new Hoas. 1434. There's no difference, right? Literally no difference. Okay, now we can put resist jewels in here. We will want to get a soul tether. Let's not run that. Let's look at enchant. Dude, if you don't know this, pro tip, pseudo enchant mods. This shows all the corrupted ones with the additional corrupted mods. It's so good for looking up corrupted mods on items. And then at this point, we get to look at the mods that we could potentially roll. Max endurance charge, kind of me. Int, I'll probably get int. Oh, you get resist on this. Max ES, that's not bad. I'm probably not gonna run evasion. Ooh. If I run CI, can't I run this? And get a little bit of deflection? I'll have chaos resist on this. I get 3 PDR, which is the main reason why I'm thinking about it. I would lose a lot of energy shield though. But I'd be able to start using my EVES gear. This is not bad. I give up half my ES here, but then I get evasion double. I lose the int though. I have to use Crown of Eyes, so I can't use my 500 ES helmet. I guess I have these boots. Fire cold, fire, and then cold lightning. It's int on it, ES on it. The only problem is that maybe the resist is a little bit too low. There's no way I run ingenuity. So we're gonna look to buy probably an energy shield, max energy shield, or maybe even a resistance one. So looking like this, my resistance is doo-doo. I would probably do something like replace this ring. Get soul tether with fire resist. Because if I bop this, I'm negative 28, right? And then get all resist on it. Dude, that's tough. Even with high quality all resist, it's either going to be like 19 or 22. That's not bad. It's just really weird. Because if you're running melee skills and spell damage, it really means you're running Crown of Eyes. But then at that point, are you running evasion? Because then that's already strength and int. If you're stacking, it's not a problem though, I guess. Right, but basically you have int base, dex base, and then strength base. I mean, I guess you could argue melee skills could also be dex base, and you're running spear. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's like expensive though, because it's only +1. You could probably get a decent amount from it. Maybe not one divine though. Maybe like a couple chaos. Because a lot of times you would want either global. I mean, the all attributes is nice, and then it's spirit base. Don't know how much 12 spirit's gonna matter though. But you would basically want either like crit hit chance, spell damage is decent roll. I think that's a tier 2. That's a tier 3. It's close. And then the global defense, crit hit chance, maybe chaos resist. But that's not bad by any means. I just, you know, I don't think it's worth the divine. Decent, it's decent. Alright guys. Realm's gonna restart. There is gonna be a new patch. Alright, 3.1b 0.3.1. For the most part, very minor update changes, nothing really important. A lot of just bug fixes. Okay, so 2 skill gems. Maybe we replace this ring. Because technically the chaos resist doesn't help me. But that's 43% lightning resist, and it's hard to really pass. So I think we keep this one, and we replace this one. We need leech. Wow, the only thing I lose is fire resist. This is the only thing, right? Okay, I guess we buy a ring. Leech life. Add lightning. Lightning damage. And then I probably want fire resist. So that's 4 mods. We have 2 mods open. Let's run 20, 30 here. Fire resist, we want at least 20%. Damn, it's already like 50 exalt. I'm at 140. 38%. Life, mana. Ooh, life and int. That's pretty good. 29%. I wouldn't want to pay at Knowles. And then it's at 100 Exalt. So this is 50. It's pretty good. I could also grab this one. With the idea being that I get a guaranteed prefix mod on rings if I desecrate it. It's time to look it up, boys. PW2 ring prefixes. We could get spell damage on full energy shield, attack damage on low life. None of that really matters. Minions deal increased damage if I got hit. Increased magnitude of shock if I consumed frenzy charge. Remnant effect. Okay, none of that matters. Okay, so I probably just buy this one. It's a mid-roll. It's fine.
Sure thing.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong ring. There we go. We get int, which is kind of nice. That makes up for the mono loss, but it's okay. And then it's life leech, mono leech. Okay. Oh, I'm taking off the belt. I lose a lot of resistance all around. Oh, did I really need the all resist on this? Oh no, I already spent my monies though. No, I bought this without thinking about it. Feels bad. So let's say we run CI and we're not running that armor. I think I have another energy shield armor. Yeah, right here. So we give up cold and lightning for just cold. We lose 40 energy shield. We could go back to running this, but we have no resist. We do want CI. This has all resist on it. Stats. I need fire resist, man. This would be not bad. I could try to do something stupid here. And try to replace the strength dex with like a suffix roll, which is what this would be. And suffix rolls on rings are not bad, I guess. We get other stats. We get elemental with chaos resist, skill speed. All of which I don't think that matters too much. At the end of the day, it still just resists. We do get stats though. That's technically damage right there. 18 all resists. Technically that's better than the fire. Alright, let's put this down. Let's put this here. Fire is down. Oh, there's no leech on it. That's the problem. Ha. Leech is so expensive. Fire, lightning, no leech. Run a dual leech ring. That's chaos damage though. $11%, 12%, 9%. Nothing with percentage lightning damage, which is basically what I want. This barely covers the fire. And then even if I get fire on the belt, it's not going to be enough. Damn. No, 1 div, chaos, 92 exalt. All right, let me try this again. Messed up, boys. Add lightning. Lightning damage. Leech life. Resist all. And then we want fire resist. Okay, we want 20%. We'll lower this from 20 or from 30 to 20. Damn, it's already 1-0. 15 exalt for a 1 to 5. Dude, what are these bad rings? Let's run a 10, 20 here. 15. So this is basically everything I want, except that we get 3 to 7 fire, which is pretty doo-doo. It's cheap though. 10 chaos. All resist, all resist. And then cold lightning, 35. That 35 value is kind of nice. This is 3212. And it's only 20 exalt. It would be good enough for now. It'd be one of those like, hey, you know what, man? For the temporary sake, this is decent. Though I do think this is a lot better because we get the double roll all elemental resists, which I kind of need. I'm at 15 chaos. Not buying anything. Oh, I got a 1 annul. Okay, nice. So maybe I could buy one of these 1 annul rings. It's really just this one. And it's not even that good. Chaos damage? How does that help me? 1-4 flat? I don't want to spend a divine on a ring. 10 chaos. How much is chaos to divine? 33. Okay, that's not bad then. We get a lot of fire. 21 all. That basically caps my lightning. And then I get double fire. Right? So 18, 53, 71. No, it's 21. Why am I saying 18? So I would be at 74. That's so close. That's basically adding a couple of Esh to get the quality up for that 1 all resist. And then we would add 1 cold, get fire on here. Fire on the ring itself. I'll buy it.
I guess it's worth that.
Okay, 74.57. Alright, let's get the soul tether. Enchant. Fire resist. Okay, not bad. Int. Let's try to be a little... I mean, this is 1 exalt. It's 1 exalt. How bad would that be? It's fire resist, a couple more int, not really gonna change anything. Energy shit, I mean, it's all on the low side. That's one exalt.
I guess it's worth that.
Oh, it just drains. That's so tough. Dude, that's so tough. I just drained, dude. Is this even worth it? Lose 5% max energy shield per second. That's so tough. That in and of itself makes this really tough sell. Now I'm regretting, man. I mean, this was one exalt, but we could see that. Look at that. It just drains, man. I don't see a world where this works. Lose max energy shield per second. Yeah, that's really tough, man. It really is. We have no way of forcing this to regenerate. Spent a little bit of monies on rings, but it's fine. You really just have to run the Essentias. Oh, that's so tough. Life Leech, Inverted Energy Shield Leech. That's basically what we just have to run. 2 socket. 45 exalt. Damn. I guess we just buy a cheap one. They're all corrupted. I am effectively lightning resist capped. Which means I could probably replace this and the chaos resist, because if I'm going to run CI. I would pick up cold resist, which is not bad. And then the only chaos resist I get is from my ring, which is fine. So we'll buy this.
I guess it's worth that.
We have 1 socket. Not that it's gonna do too much. And we're actually in decent shape. It's just fire resist. Get fire resist on here. My damage is garbage, though. That's the only real problem. Because with this, I'm at 3414. Being under 10k makes mapping really bad. How much would ingenuity help? 2,000 damage and 600 damage. That's not a lot. I guess I don't have that much damage on this. And that's because I lost a lot of my lightning damage, I guess. If we don't, I mean, if I don't need the resistance, is there another better belt we could run? Oh, there is. It's probably not worth it though, because each jewel socket that I would have to fill that would make it better, I wouldn't be able to really use. This is really tough. So we put fire resistant here. We could get a fire resist ingenuity. Why are there headhunters for Silver 10 Exile? Because they're corrupted. Wait, these are nulls. Oh, ha. 14,000. These are, yeah, these are banned accounts. The dude listed 24 days. And for whatever reason, he doesn't show up. No, you can't buy it. You see this? You can't buy it. Because not only is this headhunters, they had a corrupted stat on it too. Feels bad. I don't think I'm gonna run headhunters though. So we could run fire resist gem. And then we could run. That's what, 14? I'll be at what, 63? I need 12. That's another fire resist. I could probably just get it on the ingenuity belt. Yeah. Headhunter is mad expensive right now. Mad expensive. So I do all this. And my damage is garbage. 10k, 24k. My lightning warp, though, is probably decent. 25. Dude, we're back to the weak sauce. Holy crap, we're back to the weak sauce. All right, 63.
What do you think? I must meditate.
I have to run CI. Well, we don't have to, but we should.
Yes, time
Right,
to
so I
refocus.
popped that for CI.
Evil cannot touch a pure soul.
All right, so 63, 103. Energy shield life, 3,800. Let's see how this plays. 15, a little bit of a tough map. We do the Savannah over here. Oh my god. Oh! Dude, this is so tough. Like, in theory, it's a cool build. I'm squishy, though. Oh, man. I am squishy. Yeah. I don't know. It's my damage. I'm not geared for this. Is effectively what it is. No, I'm using ES Leech. Life Leech converted Energy Shield Leech. The problem is that I'm getting hit by too many mobs and I'm getting light stuns. So when I get warped like that into a pack, there's a good chance I just die. And the moment I light stun, it doesn't look like I'm leeching. That's the thing. I'm not getting hits because I'm getting light stuns. So the moment I get caught in melee, it only goes down. So now it's you can see it goes up a little bit, but that's because I'm out of combat. Oh man. Alright, I think I know what the problem is with that. I only leech physical damage. That's probably my biggest problem. I only leech physical damage.
Choose what you need.
If I want to leech elemental damage, I have to run Amazon. Oh my god, are we actually gonna go back to Amazon? Oh my god. At the end of the day, we go back to Amazon. That's actually kind of insane. At the end of the day, so I wanted Invoker for Archmage, right? And we get the Spirit from this. Dude, that means I need to run a Spirit chest. I don't think I have one. I have to run a Spirit armor. Oh, man, I have to buy that. Ugh. That's so tough. That's so tough, man. So I wanted Invoker for two things. Well, for everything. Invoker was like a really good class for the idea to work. Basically, we're running spell damage stacking with Crown of Ice. And then we stack mana and int. for the spell damage and lightning damage. That was going to be the logic. The funny thing is that if I switch to Amazon, it would just be so much better to just play Lightning Spear. Because it's ranged, good coverage, and I'd be so buff. And then on top of that, because of how Mace works, right? Mace is only scaling off of melee and attack damage and physical damage, because the skills have no conversion. It's just flat 127 attack damage. Right? Now, this is the only skill with elemental conversion. The problem is that you can't just spam this skill. You have to play Earth Shatter as well. You can just spam this, and you probably should. But once you get enough out, you want to hit Earth Shatter, and everything erupts. So it's one of those moves where it's like, this is setting up for this. And then everything gets burned. Now, of course, everything about this made sense. Meta skill, more energy, more procs. We get extra damage for the melee attacks, which gives us lightning damage so that we could scale it up. Right? This is Earth Shatter. There is no conversion here. Look at all that. 2,000 to 11,000. My physical is 2,000 to 4,000. So it's like I'm getting a lot of damage from my flat lightning on my rings, which is why I really wanted that. I used to get more with my old gloves. The Hoas, Hands of Wisdom. This in and of itself would give me maybe 14,000 damage here. It basically boosts my damage by almost double on both of these. I get 17,000 and then 38 right here. So the Hoas is really good. Now the problem with it is that if I run Hoas, I don't get energy shield leech. So it bops my damage by 50% roughly. And then that's our problem. We either have a lot of damage and no survivability, or even now, no survivability because I don't do enough damage. That's so stupid. That's so stupid, man. I'm either too strong and too much of a glass cannon, or I'm going too much on the defense by giving up too much offense, and it sucks either way. Now, the only thing that would probably work is going to Amazon. I gotta try it, I guess. Like, what else can we really do? We gotta try it. We gotta try it. We gotta move over the key pieces. Maybe not this belt, but I'll move it either way. These don't really matter too much. And then we gotta move out the skills here. Now here's the thing. I mean, I don't need to run Mana Remnants. I don't need to run Herald of Ash. I really just need Archmage and Herald of Thunder. We probably don't run Earthquake at all, and this will be our set. That's probably the play. Oh, I can't. No, not straight. Okay. Dude, the Invoker Dream, dude. Back to the Amazon.
What is it?
Do I even have enough gold? 200k.
What is it?
Time to change my ways.
Alright, so Life Leech recovers based on elemental damage as well as physical. So
Go on.
If at first you don't succeed,
let's go back to that. Looking on this, I probably do need to go back down to attributes. We have to give up EB and then the pure power nodes right there.
a new day
Do I have
dawns.
the... Dude, the penetration actually matters now. Feels bad. I do keep this. Undo the spaghetti. We grab the extra shock. We might want to grab the move speed now. Keep the crit, keep the herald damage. Alright, 13 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. We still gotta remove more points. It's probably... I probably just level up, to be honest. But I think it's gonna be the meta skill right here. Maybe the attack speed.
Speak.
If at first you don't succeed,
That's kind of enough. And then maybe Maiming Strike, maybe Acceleration. Either way, let's start grabbing the stuff. Astramentis allows me to wear pretty much everything. Oh, 84. I have a lower level hammer that works. Get the focus, get the crown, get the armor, get the shoes, gloves, get my rings in. Right ring is actually better, so we should probably swap that. Okay, looking not bad. We don't get poison because you're running CI. So freeze immunity, we can't get bled. Ignite. Oh, that's Beira's charm. That doesn't matter too much. We have the Rondell here. Does it do anything? Okay. Let's get our gems out. T-God's Wrath. Ball. Boundless. Mastery. Bone Shatter Sunder. I leveled with Mace, which is why we have that there. Okay. So realistically, I need to buy 30 spirit on the armor. Okay. So it's probably these two, though I can't run Archmage because I don't have enough energy. This is also only 90 spirit because I have quality on this. So I only need 20 spirit. Oh my god, it's 91. What a troll. What a troll, dude. 91. What the hell is that? Good thing I checked, man. Elemental focus. Overreach. Lightning attune. Armament. Earth Shatter. Fissure. We ran second set shenanigans. Let's swap this. Fissure needs my upheaval. Rigwald on the bottom. Infernal Cry, Seismic Cry, Rapid Attacks, Rage, Elemental Armament, and then I went with Focus for damage. We do have Sunder, which the animation just takes too long. Lightning Mastery. Put that on Archmage, I believe. We can't run Clarity. Rapid attacks on that. Tirelessness on Seismic Cry. Cooldown Recovery. We attune the Earth Shatter. Concentrated. Did I just run Magnified on this? Am I missing a gem? There we go. Armament. There we go. Okay, so I'm doing 7k warp, which is nothing. Looking at the stats, we have way too much strength. We need to actually tone that down, very likely. So we are going to add Dex here. I want to get a 200 Dex. Because then this is going to take my lowest attribute, and then we get damage off of that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 points. That's Excel or Maiming Strike. So we're going to be running Earth Shatter, Inferno, Seismic. That's pretty good. 7k, 19k. My damage is doo-doo though. We are running Walker the Wilds. And I'm missing a lot of gems. I don't have crit anywhere. Though I don't think that matters too much. So we lose the 10% extra lightning damage that we got from the Ascendancy. We need to grab that for more attributes. Already at 339. Resist-wise, we just need a little bit of fire, which is not too bad. Okay, we're at 1400 mana only. We have Pure Power Anointed. What else am I not running? 3, 3, 1. Oh, we don't need to run that.
Speak.
Not wrong with a new approach.
And then we could bop this. And then we need 1 more point. Probably bop the 4% right there. 7% all stats. 240, 300. Okay.
A new day dawns.
Let's bop the second 4% node for CI.
A means to beat back the dark.
Let's bop the meta skill gain for Threshold. We probably bop the damage. No, I probably bop Excel.
Not wrong with a new approach.
Because we need to get Patient Barrier. And then we probably grab Stun Threshold. 25. Grab another 15%, wouldn't be bad. From Nothing Resonance. So crit, spell damage. We don't need the stats there. Damage from mana. Help out with the mitigation. And then it's basically these nodes that we're paying for. So far, so good. I guess we could try to get Lucky Lightning at some point. 25 doesn't seem like a lot. So life, mana, elemental damage fulfills both. Can't run Archmage. So realistically, it's look at it like that. So fire cold is basically what I need. Dude, why is my mana so low? It feels like a 600 mana difference. Alright, either way. Energy shield, 800. Spirit. Fire. Cold. 7 divine. Damn. Why is that so pricey? Let's go down to 750. 2 divine, 700. 1 divine, 600. Fitty Exalt. Okay, this is budget territory. Dude, this is so tough. Archmage is so much damage. I will lose out on so much warp damage. Right now we're sitting at 9k, which is nothing. I barely get any damage to do boss damage. This is only at 7k too, that's really weak. Is it because I don't have flat lightning? That this doesn't feel that worth it? 1400, that's also 1400. Dude, this feels low, man. It might be also just my weapon being different. Do I have anything with spirit? $20 spirit. And all I want is spirit on chest, dude. That makes everything so expensive. They don't have anything in the divine territory, I probably imagine. We don't have that much currency right now. I wish I could just give up the lightning. This might mean I just have to run a resist spell. Which means, while that's cool, my damage drops again. I guess it's not that bad of a drop, so to speak. So we're looking at Fire Cold as our main belt stats. Fire Cold, Lightning Chaos. Fire Cold Lightning, this might work. 61. Change that to cold resist. What about it? 85. Sure. And then we just run the highest energy shield we have. Which means I don't even need to run the thing on that. Okay, cool. So that means we could change this to a int gem, I imagine. We don't need stats because we're running Astromentis.
Speak.
Oh, I rethink me about
All right, and then now the really difficult part that sucks. Converting the stats. It's about 3,000 gold apiece. The more int we have, the better. And we want to have the int and dex to be even, divisible by 20. So that, oh no, we don't care about 20. We just care these two are close as possible for jack of all trades. Right? Fiber per lowest. So 240. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 243, 241, 443. Okay, that's decent, I guess. 17. If I can't run Archmage, how do I do this? So that's 91, and then that's 30. Can you get Spirit on here? Increase Spirit, 4 Spirit. I guess we get Reserve right here. 16% of 30 is not a lot. Spirit. Oh, wow. Sounds pretty cool. Nothing here really helps, though. I mean, if I can't run Archmage, the next best thing is Blasphemy. And then we run Elemental Weakness. Yeah. That's honestly next best thing. And then that is Magnified. This is gonna be fine. And then we grab Magnified Area. That's honestly next best thing. 15 Spirit. It's not much I could really dump. Oh, Clarity. Clarity. 20 Spirit. Oh, I have to run the weaker version. Which is fine, I guess. Spell damage on full energy shield. I don't know how often that's gonna happen. Energy. So it doesn't help my energy shield. So it's just really just, yeah, 10 Spirit Clarity. Alright, 6 left. It's not bad. Quality. We're using a weaker hammer, which is fine. Alright, so now we are at 9.9. Still pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, And then I use the resonance. Okay, we have 4 gem sockets. We have fire resist issues. Wait, what? How do we get fire resist issues? How do we get fire resist issues? Anyways, looks like I'm putting fire resist on this. God damn it. Alright, we're back. 77, 139, 78. Chaos resist has some value, but it's fine. We have dual leech, lightning damage, all resist, flat lightning, cold lighting, fire, or wasn't it? Nah, I'm not gonna think about it too much. So I am missing energy shield from somewhere. I don't know where. Is it the 15%? I doubt it. Oh, I have an ascendancy. Yo, man. This is basically, you ever go buy a car and they're like, hey man, do you want heated seats? And you're like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds nice. It's like, that's an extra $10,000. And you're like, wait, hold up. 10 G's just for warm butt cheeks? And you're like, you know what, man, I'm gonna do that myself. And then you go home and you try to install heated seats for your own car. And then you find out it's just like this. And you're like, oh shit, I should have just paid the money. So basically, we're over here trying to figure out how to heat up our seats for the greater good. You know how it is, man. How are you though, man? I see you over there, Mr. Ninja. I don't even know if you go by that name anymore. But yo, man, welcome in, welcome in. I think this works. We're resist cap, chaos doesn't matter. Let's go. We're just fragile. That's a big problem. 2,000 energy shield.
Aye, some good hunting.
We're probably gonna die because I'm under geared for this. Oh, this is so bad. Dude, my energy barely goes up. Alright, I shouldn't be doing a map this strong right now. We're gonna recoup this map. I don't want to lose it. We're gonna play it on my Titan that's properly geared for this type of content. So this is the goal, how much damage I want to do. 20k with fissure. If I could do 20k with fissure, or close to that, I'll be clearing maps at this speed. And it's less of a problem. Big breach. Oh, did I not trigger the breach? Dude, true to the name, Lightning Warp Titan. I'm all over the place, man. I'm dying, though. Oh. Too many range attacks bought me, dude. No, let me warp in. Couldn't keep up, boys. Feels bad. Good news is that we could at least do the map. Gloom Shrine. Oh, no way. This is AoE madness. Everything's just gonna blow up down. I might not even get to ward. Orb of Annulment. Let me get the loot. Nice. I mean, that was decent, I guess. Ooh, what is happening? I'm just zooming.
My satchel is full.
This really is we have Flicker Strike at home build. It really do feel like that, man. Alright, we're gonna do this map, and then we're gonna do a lower level map for my Amazon, because technically I'm just not geared enough, not enough skill points invested with a build like that. So we're gonna do a lower level map, hopefully be able to actually do it, where the mobs have a lot less HP. Slow. I wouldn't mind playing Titan if there was easier ways for this guy to get more health. It just feels like it's so tough to get health in this game.
My satchel is full.
And since it's so hard to get HP, there's like no real way
Go on. Choose what you need.
for us to do too much with this.
Indeed.
Oh, are we unable to open that because we need to do expedition or something? Or is there a mob here I just don't see? We're not going to pick up the 18s anymore. It should be fine. I wonder if I should just give this guy... Huh. Give this guy Astramentes. And start thinking about making it work. That allocates pure power. And then that buffs my warp damage. At the cost of a little bit of defense. The extra 100 strength is a decent amount of armor. Dude, that might actually be the play, dude. Holy crap. We just played Lightning Warp on Titan, as we should. Because the original build was on Titan. Maybe that's the play, dude. You have 2 revives. Because I don't think the Amazon's going to work out for some reason. For whatever reason, I just feel a lot weaker compared to my Invoker. Like, my pool of mana, my pool of energy shield just feels lower for some reason. Oh, he's doing Void. You could only do damage to this guy while you're under the cloud. And then if I'm doing HP... theoretically, that means I don't have to worry about the gloves. And then I could just wear proper gloves. Or just wear proper belts instead of ingenuity. Get chaos resist on that instead of my gloves.
What is it? This is all we have.
Yeah, that might actually be better play.
Useful trade.
It's kind of crazy. At the end of the day, we go back to Titan. Because the damage feels so much better on this guy.
Go on. This is all we have.
Now, of course, since he's able to do this, let's move the 7 back. Collector's Precursor. We are running with the Wild Shards. This is Warp Ball. Boundless. Purity of Fire comes from my offhand. If we don't run Eye of the Crown, which means I'm running just pure power, just pure power, which is int based. I don't have to worry about the double dip arcane intensity with Archmage because I'm not gonna have... Oh no, I do have the spirit. Oh, I could. I'm just not gonna be able to path to arcane intensity unless I anoint. Not anoint. We run Eldritch Battery from nothing. Oh my god. Eldritch. How much is this from nothing? 1 annul. Is this worth? I would be able to run intensity. See, it doesn't really feel worth it because I'm running stuff like brute strength, which is reduce max mana. We could run life cost. Nah, it doesn't make sense though. Because not like having a mana pool does anything for me. I'm really just trying to run increase max mana and then run arcane intensity. What would be within range though? I don't think they give me the 25 int. That would be nice if they did. We would get something like lightning quick for free. The chain doesn't actually do anything because I'm not chaining. This gets anointed. Dude, maybe that's the play, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might be the solution, boys. We just gotta finish looting real fast because I'm greedy. I'm not greedy, I'm just... We need gold, man. When it comes down to it, that's really what it is. We need some gold. We have to do all the respecking. You know what that makes me think? We might run Grand Spectrum. I have never actually ran that because it doesn't seem worth it. This might be my first time running Grand Spectrum jewels. Oh, don't kill me, bro. We might actually run Grand Spectrum. That's actually kind of wild. Immune to fire would destroy me. I'm also thinking about Greater Chaos. I'll take that. I'm running Sacred Flame because I'm doing fire damage right now. Which is another reason why my Lightning Ward's not that strong. So I probably drop Lightning Ward, Sacred Flame. Rip Shadowheart, man. No more Sacred Flame. We're going to be running Spirit Guardians now. Sacred Flame is free, though. No spell slot.
Yes.
Have an order?
Damn, no one's buying my Gemini? No one's buying my 7 PDR armor elemental damage for 2 chaos? Let's move Tree Fingers. One
I'm
exile.
sure someone will want that.
Speak quickly. I will make use of this.
Damn. Is that a double roll? No, it's not. I have 1 exalt roll on this. Mana Leech, decent fizz damage mod, and then I have mana per kill. Okay, man. I'm gonna be greedy. I could run physical, extra physical. We would remove... Oh no, we might lose one of our damage. So I would have to hope to remove the fire damage. My anoint for this is guaranteed to be a suffix. Anoint, I'm sorry. My desecrate. Dude, this might not be bad. I would want to desecrate a prefix though. Specifically the fire damage. I don't even know. 179 is not a lot. It's decent. It's damage. Alright, let's just put this in the waiting room.
What is it? This is all we have.
Max cold resist. That's tier 1, man.
As expected.
Yeah, I think we're gonna... Yeah, that's so insane. After spending 200,000 gold on doing some skill points on my Amazon, we're moving it back to the Titan. Alright, so we got that there already. We would want to move the Astromentes. The rings, most likely. Maybe the focus. Maybe the glove. Probably not. We probably don't care about the armor. What is a king without his crown? Let's move the Mjolnir here, and then move that here. We'll take the warp set gems. Just because of the quality. Yeah, I guess we move these just in case. That as well. And then it's skill gems. Fissure. We probably want to move Earth Shatter. Both the Cry. The Herald. Archmage. We're going to try to run that over Blasphemy. So we'll just keep this here. I did not move any of my gems, so it should be fine. From Nothing Resonance is the only thing, realistically. All legit? Nah, Mighty Mamba, baby.
What is it?
Mighty Mamba. Okay, so we give this up. Melee skills and the double dip armor. So 22, 19, 140. Oh, I can't even use this. Just gotta put the Astromentes on.
Taken by flame.
3,000, 2,000, 15,000. This is not a big deal. These two are still pretty good, so I'm not too mad about it, damage-wise. So we lose 3 melee skill level. And acceleration. But we get pure power for Lightning Ward. So this in and of itself goes up a little bit, which is not bad. It's realistically probably not enough. I probably also want to switch hammers. This is 56, this is 74, but then we have the 1 to 60 and 2 skill level here. Oh, these are not quality. So let me get warp, ball. We'll run this for now. Not sure if I actually keep running that. This is another low level hammer. We could probably dual wield if we really wanted to. Probably not. I'd probably drop Sacred Flame. Do I? What would be the reasoning why I would drop Sacred Flame? Oh, to lean into the lightning. We could run Guiding Palm. So basically, it's the same thing, right? It's a support scepter. We swap fire for lightning. Oh, I lose so much damage here. I lost... Oh, 49 versus 25. This is just damage loss. I still might be better off with Sacred Flame, funny enough. Gain 49% extra fire damage, and then enemies resist elemental damage based on their lowest resistance. That helps me in all cases. So this is probably fine running fire. And it's extra damage. Yeah. Not like it's gonna buff up my lightning damage in and of itself. Okay, we're probably not going to want to run Ingenuity. We do need the Chaos Resist, though. Looking at this right now, we're missing a little bit of Cold, which is fine. My stat gain, though, is everywhere. So at this point, the lowest amount of int I need is 134. We're probably not going to run... Alright, so we bop that. 17, 120. 16, 7. Wow. This only gives me 900 damage. Dude, that is not a lot. Oh, I'm running weird rings. That's right. I gotta swap my rings. And then let's take off the belt. Alright, so the ring swap. 15, 16. So my damage went down. 16, 17. Flat fizz fire. How much does lightning damage actually matter here? Oh, it's really for the warp, right? This is chaos resist, which is kind of helpful. I might bop this to run the Hoas. I probably don't run this if I'm not running Crown of Eyes. No energy shield. So let's take the Chaos Resist Hoas. Because that's going to be a lot of flat damage we add because of the int. 16. Dude, this didn't even go up. Dude, it barely went up, if any. This has resistance on it. That's better. Alright, for the most part, though, let's go down to reduce some stats. So my armor went down. That's fine. Is there anything here I would want to grab? Basically, the only difference is my damage makeup. How much of it is fire, how much of it is lightning. I guess Mono Leech is not a big thing. Like, it's not going to matter too much. We could get the final resist. That's not really a big deal. 65 defense with 59. And we're still only at 200. 2,200 HP. Dude, that's like nothing. Can you get max life on a jewel? Not a thing. You cannot get max life on a jewel. Total max life? You get it from the strength value, and this is coming up from the corrupted plus stats. Oh my god, that's gross. Alright, so... look at the unique. Life. Pseudo. Grand Spectrum. Controlled Metamorphosis. Alright, man. 2% max life per socketed Grand Spectrum. These are 40 div each. What the hell is this? Why is this so expensive for 2% max life? Oh god, dude. Maybe it was never gonna work out. Like, we could get another... I'm not even sure. Is there anything I have that would be game-changing? I guess we could remove these three.
Nothing is set in stone.
Now that we have Astromentes. And then this is 164.
Tempered by flame.
Didn't change by too much. 16.3, 16.1. And we're gonna lower our int. So I think Hoa's doesn't really make too much sense then. And we just keep the gloves you already have. I guess we keep Ingenuity since we're resist capped. All around resist capped. Chaos, chaos. I could even remove chaos and put max life, but I don't want to do that. Armor, armor, lightning, dex doesn't do anything for us. So let's go to lower the dex in for the strength. Now the problem is that while I'm thinking about doing that, is there anything I want to remove? Probably this cluster.
Go on. I have a different plan.
Because it doesn't really make too much sense. Melee damage. That's basically my attack skills, which is fine. Increase AoE, area damage, but it's only attack, so that doesn't really do too much either way. Defend with armor against crits. That's not bad, I suppose. Aftershock, max life, which is why I'm grabbing that. Physical damage. Reduce max life. That's kind of tough. Giant's Blood. Inherent life granted by strength is half. That sucks. Doesn't really help. Max life. Another 3% here. Recover, consume, endurance charge. Stand ground. Minions. There's an AoE cluster here. That wouldn't be bad. Do I want to go up? I guess is the question. Probably not. Ah, man. Constricting command, because I'm right there. We aren't grabbing anything here, so we could go up top and grab Lay Siege. Probably doesn't really make too much sense either. Block. I'm not running shield. It's basically I just need max life. I'm not grabbing mysterious lineage because I want the slams. What if we don't run Fist of War? I mean, this felt like it helped out pretty well. Boosted slams is nice damage. Ah, man. I know that if I run Constricting Command, that solves a lot of problems, but I don't know if that's what we want to run. I probably do need to grab this, unfortunately. What does this say? Increase maximum life. "10 strength, regenerate, 15% armor." Maybe we could grab that as well. 23. We could get another 200 life by converting my stats to strength. We do that once we figure out if we got everything we wanted the path to. So we have peer power. Oh, that's per int. We don't have a lot of ints. Does that matter? So we got 250, let's say. Let's say we go at 200. A little bit above 200, so we have the 200 breakpoint. That means 20 times 2, 40% lightning damage. That's not a lot, actually. Physical is fire. Burning enemies, bonus damage. We could get rid of all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 5. I'd be at 13. And go out this way or go up that way. We could also just stay here and invest into block and run Chernobog's pillar or something. Or a 8 PDR shield. We would lose so much damage though without this. Yeah, I lose 5k and I lose... Yeah, I lose about 5k in both. I probably do keep Sacred Flame. And then we could run Archmage. Oh, man. It doesn't feel worth with 1,000 mana. Maybe we don't run the Eldritch Battery. Raw mana off of the Resonance from nothing. Basically. We don't run that. Doesn't really make too much sense. And then we probably just want ways to generate life. Coaling Strike threshold, max life 1 kill. There is no other way to really get max life. Right here, I guess. Chakra life. 3%. We're not going to have a lot of crit opportunity because everything we crit's going to be for attacks in this area. So that's kind of not a lot of options. Stacking strength increases raw damage is the only way we could really increase it at this point. Our Jack of all trades is probably going to be at 200. So 5, 200, that's what, 40? 80% damage. It's pretty good. There's just no increased damage. Ally presence. Boosted attacks deal more damage. War cries. Attack skills. Shocked enemies. Maybe elemental damage is what I need to look for. Go up to here to grab Storm Charge all natural. That'd be a mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd be able to grab all that if I gave up these points right here and stop that Jack of all trades, go all the way out, and we'd be able to grab all natural and Storm Charge. Like, it shouldn't change too much, but I don't have enough crit for that to really make sense. Because it's like getting crit when you have low crit has no impact. %5 damage as extra fire. Minions. This is all attack damage. We could give up the attack claw as well. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 points. Gain 8% of damage as extra fire damage. Sadly, there's no like notable here for me to run it from nothing. Huh. So I'm leaning into this all the wrong ways, I think. We are overcapped 21. Have no chaos resist on this. The max mana does nothing in this case. The lightning damage almost does nothing either. We might be just better off with this. I need lightning resist though, so maybe this is better. 75 exact. Off by a little bit of cold resist that we can just put on probably the scepter. No, that's not a focus, so it's not gonna work. This is 30, 20, yeah. 5% cold. I'll have to find that somewhere. This is all resist twice. I could get maybe... Man, 3 points of all resist here. But we have nothing socketed that we could get cold resist from. So this is fire. This is also fire. All resist fire, life leech. This is missing more cold. Dual leech. Fire, lightning, dual leech, cold resist. I need all resist though. All resist, fire resist. While this is good, it's corrupted. So we can't make it better. Dude, the really good ring we can't use. Either way, we need more cold resist. We have to cover the max life here. It's unfortunate. Alright, so it doesn't matter which one. It's whichever does more damage. They both have a life leech. Alright, we have to go with that setup. $27 still does not feel like enough. Problem with a shield is that I don't think it's gonna be good for us because it's just gonna block our block us with the light stun. Lightning rod doesn't really make sense. We're doing majority fire damage. This is the weird problem with playing Lightning Warp as Titan. The lightning doesn't help you. It feels very much just movement utility. Like this, all in all, does almost nothing for you. We just have to hit hard enough that it's constantly proccing, and then we just move across the map. That's really all it is. Alright, now that we have Astromentes, we could run anything. Is there anything here that makes a lot of sense? I wanted to run this... No, not this one. Trinity. I wanted to run Trinity, where if you keep casting fire spells, you would increase your fire damage. The problem is that every time I ball lightning or lightning warp, it does lightning damage, so I lose resonance, right? It's kind of weird. So it's not really that good. Now, we could run one of the cast-ons, like cast on elemental ailment. Makes a lot of sense. I don't crit, so that doesn't really help us. Attrition could be kind of nice. Every 2 seconds, 1% more damage. Archmage is what? 8 times 4, 30% damage for just spells. Not that good. We probably do keep Herald of Ash, and then... Oh, we're not running the Herald stuff right here. So we could run both Herald stuff with Trusted Kinship. We have no deflection. We can get the additional stun threshold. That doesn't help. This is barely out of range, it looks like. And I don't think they give us bestial skin. It's barely out of range, most likely. Melee attack speed. That's probably right out of range as well. So if I do this, it's really just for the coming calamity. Which wouldn't be bad. The majority of my damage here is fire. Little bit of lightning for my rings, probably. Earthquake is physical fire half-half. So... does it make sense to run Stylebender then? We could do the From Nothing Resonance, grab Stylebender, grab Spellblade. Because they're both pretty good for what I'm doing. Chakra Thought doesn't really do much. These are just stat nodes. So we would grab literally these two, nothing else. That's one jewel socket, and then we get that. This is pretty good, though, for Lightning War. But I'm not leaning into that anymore. Heavy stunned enemies. Dude, it doesn't really feel like we have much options. Like, the only other thing to do is, like, to go up to here and grab the Sharpened Claw. Run From Nothing Pain Attunement, so we get Molten Being and 25%. Run Zealot's Oath for the meme. We really don't got anything. Melee damage at close range. Okay, so let's say we hunker down. We grab the armor here. We keep this set. We have 3 points. We could grab the strength straight up. We grab AoE, though that doesn't really help with anything outside of clear that we're already decent at. Where else can I get damage? Grab Dance of Death for acceleration. Alright, how fast is my attack speed right now? This is slow. What the hell? Oh, I run concentrated area. That's why. This is quality, so I want to run... I don't know if we run Herald. And then Fissure, we ran Rage. And then Focus. And we probably allow it to ignite. We probably don't need Rage. Wouldn't be bad, though. Okay, so that's roughly 2,000 damage. Slight slightly better to run rage. Though I lose the attack speed upon hitting max rage, which happens pretty fast. We could get 25% damage instead by giving up chance for ailment. Probably not. And then that leaves us with Earth Shatter. I probably do run this. I feel like it just works really well. So instead of lightning, we'd probably run fire attunement.
Flame of the forge.
Second hand weapon set for Rigwolds. Everything seems fine. Rigwolds, concentrated, armament, rapid attacks. We have fire attunement here. I don't. $36K, 3617. This is pretty good.
Speak.
3 points left. 1, 2, 3. Oh, ally. Don't have the ally. Ailment threshold per dex. Move speed if you killed. Attack speed if you killed. We basically don't have any attack speed right now. Skill cost converted, life cost, not bad. No mana. Mana skill cost converted to life cost. I wish this actually like gave you HP or something. $3 points. Heavy armor. Increased threshold. Two-handers. We're using a one-hander. AoE's not too much. We're not breaking armor either. Strength, ignite, magnitude. Okay, more ignite. Skill speed, physical damage. Could we give up 1 point somewhere for that? That's potentially not bad. 22% damage with maces. We need that. We need that. Just grab the armor. I guess we could lose 15 area for 15 physical. The area damage affects the elemental damages though, so that's technically better. So if I hit... This increases mace by 49 to 50. It's about 400 damage. This is about 400 damage. 15 to 15. Okay, so it's not bad, I guess.
Speak. I've changed my mind.
That for this. Okay. And then let's start doing strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like we do 1 more, 2 more. Yeah, 204. We gotta bop one of the dex nodes. 204, 204, 454, not bad. I think we could bop these 3.
Yes, I've changed my mind.
I don't think that's really doing too much. Damage, stun build up. Armor break. Increase effect, fully broken armor. Okay. That's still kind of slow. It's 23 exalt to do Dance of Death so we get acceleration. I basically want the attack speed at this point. It would really help out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire damage, attack damage. Fire damage, melee damage. Rage, that's pretty good. Fire attack, life leech, Warcry speed. Warcry doesn't really do too much. Rage. So this is probably the worst off one. 12, 11. Life regen's pretty good though. Right, let's bop that for now. Do I even have 20 exalt? I do. What are my other jewels? Dance of Death. Oh, I have that already. What the fuck? I almost bought a second one. Holy shit. Good thing I checked, man. Giant's Blood. And then Pain Achievement. I have Giant's Blood? Why do I have Giant's Blood? Did I find that one? Oh, I was potentially thinking about anointing Pierce Strength. Brute Strength. That is the only thing that makes sense. Because that's the only thing within range that's, like, not bad. I shouldn't need the accuracy. We're just gonna run here. 4%, 4%. Deflection, evasion, companions, accuracy, attack. Ooh, 12, 12. I mean, we don't need the accuracy, though. And then we have no spear damage. Okay. 40k, 1921. Is decent. So we have reduced attack speed because how that works. And then let's move hammer to here. I need to grab my shouts. Because we need to scream and shout and let it all out. Archmage, quality on that, so we sell that one. This has qualities, we're fine. Oh my god, I have no sockets. I have no socket space. Okay. Maybe we replace one of our supports with a more expensive one. Mana Remnants doesn't help. We're not bleeding. We already have Herald of Ash. No energy shield. No evasion. Scavenge plating, but we're not breaking armor. We're at 69% armor reduction. Nice. I don't think banners really help us out if we're always warping. This, yeah, we're not freezing, electrocuting, or pinning. Caltrops doesn't make sense because we're not, again, bleeding or benefiting from that. Blink. That is not bad. Now that I think about it. You run Blink, you don't have to worry too much about being in the middle of a pack. You always have a, oh shit, I got a roll button. Which, in and of itself, is kind of nice. We could also run Berserk. It's only 30 spirit, though. It doesn't really change anything. Trinity. We already have this. This is random. So it's like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. We're not critting. We could ignite. What would I even want to cast, though? If we look at it from a casting standpoint, like, what skill even appeals to us? Wouldn't it be a lightning spell, because we already have access to that? A lot of the fire spells are pretty doo-doo. Don't really get too much off of it. Cast elemental weakness instead of running blast. That doesn't really make sense either. Do we have this decked out? Heightened Curse, Ritualistic Curse, Magnified Effects. Yeah. Pretty good.
Flame of the Forge!
Time and Need's already good. Though I could swap that for a better compressed duration. And I probably do. $6.7. We sell that one. Probably sell my lightning attune. I probably put this here. Okay, so from this list, we want these three. That makes sense. Time and Need, so just so that we get some flat regen. Wind Dancer doesn't really feel like it's going to be doing too much. Do I really need both shouts? Enemies in your presence have reduced ailment and stun threshold. I don't know how much this is mattering. I'm selling that as well. Probably Shockwave Totem. And then we play the strat we want to do. Here. Here.
Quickly, as expected. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Wind Dancer 13, 11, 14. Let's get rid of the 14.
Speak quickly. Gold is used.
So far, so good. If we wanted to cast an ailment, cast on crit, Trinity, And Conflux is there for us to play with if we really cared. I don't think we do, though.
Flame of the Forge!
Tireless. Aren't we already running that? We are. I guess we could run that on Infernal Cry. So then we have 2 cries now. R is just to have it appeal, I guess. So it's bam, 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 earthquake, earthquake, shatter. And then we get some AoEs. Not bad. We are running concentrated effects. So my AoE is not as far out as it could be. Maybe? I'm not sure how... Because there's no range indicator on Fissure. That's the thing, there's no range indicator. I don't know if it matters, because it's pretty random. We could run Calms, though. I probably should. Over Fissure. So we lose AoE radius 30%. But we'll keep that in our bags. But we do get an extra Fissure, so maybe that's better. But you could see it doesn't go as far out anymore. I'm not sure how much that matters. We might want to swap that back, because the only difference is 1 extra Fissure at the cost of 30 AoE, which is pretty tough. We could swap that out, but it's like I'd rather have damage than an extra Fissure. So maybe we don't run the Calms. Still a little bit cold resist. Yo, man, am I out of... There it is. Alright. Ellie cap, Chaos cap. We could hit higher max resist, but we're good for now. Fire mods, pure power. So 20 times. The pure power in the end didn't really help us out too much, because I don't think our lightning warp's going to be that much stronger. And the majority of our damage is going to be coming from our actual swings. Okay, so now we run Herald Ash. 60 spirit to dump. Max regen. Wait, do I have any other support skills? Time of need. Do I have Swift Affliction here? Run that one. Time of need. Minion damage. Spell damage. Recovery of flask. Freeze duration. Ignite. Shock. Skill effect. 2% max life. 3% max life. Instant recovery, accuracy, minion damage. 2% max life per second. 3% max life on kill. That's 70 total. Oof. Let's get the regenerate. %2 max life per second is probably better. And then we could run something stupid like Deadly Herald. I don't know how that helps out with this though. I really don't know how that works. Yeah, I guess this is it. As much as I could run Deadly Herald, I don't think it does anything. Because this doesn't deal damage. Nothing changes. Overkill damage threshold 20%. 25, 10, 5, 10. 25, 10, 5, 10. 1, 3, 2, 7. Yeah, nothing. We already have the increased poison. The only other thing we do is like a small support for like mana regen or something. %2 max life on kill, maybe. Wait, 15 spirit. I don't know if this is active because it's not removing the spirit. Anyways, we're just gonna assume it works. And then we need to see if we're actually strong. Oh, the map's still up. Let's go. And the map's pretty much done though. Alright, let's do boss. 2 8s. Do all that work for 300 health. That's so sad. Oh, I warped into my death. What just happened, dude? What was that, man? Why did I just die? Oh, what the heck? Those spears do so much damage, dude. Yo, man, back up here. I'm not fighting you over there, dude. I mean, fucked them up before the hammer drop. So, like, it kind of works. Run from it, dread from it. I'm still squishy. It's really what it is. Run from it, dread from it. Still squishy. Damn, 6 level projectile skills. Tier 1 lightning resist. I'd probably get rid of that. Damn, okay. Crossbow. Proj level 6. It's at least a regal. Alright, man, I gotta sell this for 1 exalt. Oh shit, we got no space anywhere.
what I can to sell it for you.
Alright, man, someone's gonna buy that, right? Oh, dude, temp chains?
Choose what you
Get that out of my face.
of course.
Alright, we could work on the boss mitigation. I'm pretty sure we can. Breach. Let me get the collectors. I have the freaking orbs right there. Okay. Dude. Getting wrecked. I feel a lot tankier now. But this is just mapping. It's always been good mapping. Falling Tribe. Man, that's so random. He bought both? Both of them. Both of these. Excel. Iron speed. Oh, is that a breach? Alright, let's see. Breach. You don't see the fire come out from the fissures anymore. That's how you know you hit a limit now. Expedition precursor, sure. Let me pick that up, man. Thank you. Earthquake doesn't do anything for me right now. I'm realizing that right now. I really don't need it. Now that I'm running Earth Shadow. It's a better bossing skill. I'm too conscious about the items. My weak 31% move speed. Mamba, I hear you, babies. Just waking up from a nap. I hear you. The warping's cool. It really is. idea with this is simple. You want to aim a volcanic fissure in areas that you haven't hit one yet. Because aftershocks are going to trigger the Mjolnir hit. If there's a rare, you left click. If there's no rare, you just coverage with more fissure spikes. That's basically how I want to play this. We kill everything, man? Heck. Oh. So it's like you do forward, back, and then the aftershock. Now it's not every time, but that's basically where I'm warping. Because I'm bam, warp at the end, and then aftershock, go back to the front. Only problem is that you don't really have control.
No more room.
It's cool though. Cool points, right? That's all that matters. Dude, we could run another... I could run, instead of Infernal Cry, I could run the ultimate swag support that does literally nothing. But it would be super swag.
Go on. Quickly. A useful trade.
3 levels? Oh, it's tier 3.
Yes.
18s. So if we wanted to run the super swag, no impact to the game setup, it would be purely for the swag. We would probably drop Infernal Cry. I probably want to sell this. We would put this here for now. Let's run a 16 version of this. We could run the Reaper's Invocation. Super meme, right? Then we would run probably Comet. Because Comet's super swag, right? Then we probably run Echo. And then Cascade. We do have a boundless energy. And then we have to remove... I don't know if that actually worked, but we do this and that gives it to me. That's actually kind of wild. The ultimate swag. Maybe we swap this. This is gonna do no damage. This is like getting RGB lighting. Random hailstorms, dude. Oh, desecrated ground OP. That probably hurt me more than it helped. Because it feels like the supports off of this doesn't actually do anything. So we will run it like that. We'll put the Infernal Cry back. Whoa, what the heck? Dude. What the heck is that? Dude, that wrecks me, despite having all the armor. And that's why Abyss mods suck if you don't 2-tap the mobs. They're just way too strong. Of course, none of that matters though when you yourself is just overly geared. But from a grinding, I have to fight this for 10 minutes standpoint, Dark Souls, take it slow. It is way too strong. Bunch of useless uniques. Okay, man.
What is it? These are our supplies. I will make use of this. Your fight ends here.
Okay, we got the boss. 2 revives. I guess that's not bad. That's a tier 2 roll. Tier 2? I don't have alchemies on me. Alright, that's fine. Can we kill this boss? Looks like we can.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Somehow, if I just don't get one shot, we're good.
Yes. Quickly. I will make use of this.
Okay.
Go.
The super meme stuff didn't really work out.
Yes. These are our supplies. As expected.
Honestly, though, to be expected. It was super meme. Sell that.
Yes. As expected.
Can I help? Seems like a good
One
deal.
exalt.
Speak. Of course.
Alright, let's slam this. Oh my god. The saddest, lowest tier roll, dude. +8 evasion, 6 energy shield. Oh my god. I don't even want to chance that anymore. Oasis Hive. Elemental weakness is fine. Do I want to get strength jewels? We could also grab 12 right there, 24 strength. That puts us to about 480-ish. I'm starting to have a little bit of faith that we may potentially be okay with shield. I'm getting no fissures because of the tight space. That's not even a good lineage jewel support. Ones feel that good. Oh, I hate these abyss mobs, all of them. Goddamn. All right, time to run around and loot. I just don't know how to defend against those guys. 69% armor, it's apparently not enough. We could try to get more, maybe? Not sure how much is enough, though. Good news about this is once we get our 8-point ascendancy, we should be able to just be a lot stronger. I'm not sure, man, because it's like if we don't get the boost, ancestral boost, and we're okay, shouldn't we just grab the 15% max HP? Like, that just feels so much better. But it's kind of insane. Why would I want to grab no slam? How much is the aftershocks actually helping us out, I guess, is going to be the real question. Because if we bop these two, AoE, slam, and then slam skills to have aftershocks, if we bop both of these, we could grab the armor and then HP. Which might be good, but I'm not sure. It's tough to gauge when you're getting bought by chaos damage, or you can't tell what you're getting bought by. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who?
I've nowhere to keep that. What is it? This is all we have. A useful trade.
I mean, the staff. You can't really do too much about that. Armor applies elemental damage.
Gold is useless to me.
We realistically can't sell this.
What is it? Choose what as expected. Go on. Go on quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
Yay. I really do feel like Earthquake is kind of out of place, and we could replace that with a support of some kind, whether it's overwhelming presence so we get stuns faster on bosses, Wind Dancer as a get off me. We're not breaking armor. I don't know if I should. It just feels like I would want Earth Shatter to be as strong as it can be. Because you wouldn't break armor with Fissure just because of the fact that it's elemental damage. So you wouldn't be able to do too much anyways. So yeah, we would have to open up a slot. Probably by bopping... It's probably just going to be downgrading Vitality and then getting rid of Cannibalism. Maybe. The regen's probably better. And we could actually do bosses. Let's do that again, Hive. Stun threshold, armor max life, lightning cold. I probably try to get better boots. So many issues with this though. How much damage do I lose not running this? 2k, 1k. That's not a lot. It might be in my benefit to run a proper belt that has resistance on it. And then that way I don't need to get resistance on my other gear. And I could stack more armor. It's kind of weird, but that could work. Ingenuity, man. Sometimes I feel like maybe it's a trap. Whoa, man, this guy has so many meteors on us. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? Maybe we have enough damage where the slam benefit isn't that big anymore. So we should probably try this for the sake of trying it. Let's remove these two for max life. 2819, 3242. I broke 3k, man. That's actually a good feeling.
Go on. Just what you need as expected.
They do have max life jewels. Oh man, maybe I'm getting somewhere. I'm also thinking though, I kind of want to drop Sacred Flame, but I'm not sure if it's worth. I don't know how much of the resistance penalty I'm benefiting from. Man, maybe I do that. Like, we're not really generating that much damage from the Ingenuity. I don't think. Maybe I am. Okay, boss room. Armor, strong box. Ooh, breach. I am noticing my lack of aftershock. You can see I'm not warping as much anymore. Which might be a good thing. I'm more in control. It does feel that way, that I'm more in control right now. Oh, no way. Is that how people get... Oh no. Ah, that's so stupid. It's exceptional, but it's pre-corrupted. Oh man, that means I have no chance of getting a third socket. And it's weak boots. That's the one problem about playing Lightning Warp this season. The Abyss mobs kind of just wreck all melee. There's nothing you could honestly do about that. Every mob is really stupid. No, 2 attempts. There's the orb right there. The eels that are basically a copy of Serpent Boss from Act 2 is so stupid. They have iframes. And even if they're dead, they're just gonna stand still for a second before they die.
I've nowhere to keep that.
And then the bosses with the desecrated aura is the most ridiculous thing.
Speak. This is all we have.
I don't know if there's anything we could do about that, man, realistically.
I will make use of this.
Luminous Pace. The level 0 boots. Corrupted. Four, 5 exalt. Nah.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Go on. These are our supplies. A useful trade, indeed.
And yeah, I sold that for gold. That twig focus wasn't really worth too much. Oh, I could sell that though. This is like 30 exalt. $20 exalt 3 minutes ago. 25. We do 25.
Yes?
The prices of freaking the precursor tablets are so volatile.
These are our supplies. Indeed.
Yes?
Okay, so unique belts. I feel like that might be what we want to look at. Is there anything that makes sense? There's the belt that gives you 50 strength. Can't be shocked belt. Minion belt. Physical damage. Huh. Max life. Less minimum, more maximum. Headhunter. Yeah. Oh, what? This is a belt? Wait, that's a belt? This is a belt? corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Wait, what? What does that even do? I feel like I see corrupted blood so much. And when I'm not playing on my warrior that has armor, I feel like I get wrecked by corrupted blood all the time. Real talk. You really do feel like that sometimes, man. Alright, so... corrupted blood is cancer. That sounds about right, man. Not gonna lie. Physical dot pain. That makes sense why, oh, I could try to get a good belt. Okay, so I probably want chaos resist. Fire, cold, lightning, max life, max mod armor. This is just good in general. 50, 80, 94. It's not bad. I feel like corruptible immunity, but I'm running armor though. Physical damage gets negated, more or less. That's the thing. I'm running armor though, man. It's like the question, do you have corrupted blood immunity? It's like, no. Where do you get it from? I see you over there, man. I see you over there. I might want to just buy a new belt, man. 15 chaos. It stacks. I guess my question is that, is there a way to negate chaos damage if you're running life? Basically, even with chaos resistance, I'm getting destroyed by chaos damage. That's the only thing that really wrecks me. Outside of life pool and just tanking the hits. And the fact that I can't run chaos inoculation because I need my life. I just have the chaos resist. There's no way for you to really get more chaos resistance, right? Like, that's really it. Yeah, perfect 75, baby. I handle mines. Alright, we're gonna bop the ingenuity. We could run this. There's 15 on it, which is not that good. We get third. We get about, yeah. This is not that good either. This is 110. That's not bad. I don't think we need corrupted blood. Like, it might be nice to have. I just don't think it's worth it, given where I'm at. Dude, this might be... I need more life, though. Implicit plus armor. Wait, all of this is revealed via desecration? Dude, did he take a white belt? You could increase past 75. That's not a notable, is it? Minions get it. Yo, man, it's not a notable. It has to be an item then. So 1% elemental resistance. It's on shields. Max chaos resist. Oh yeah, you get all of these on shields. You get up to 3. 3 is max roll. Yeah, but doesn't this also conflict with PDR? No, it doesn't. Okay, you run 3-8. And then a resist of some sort. Pseudo Toto Elemental resist. And then you just run a lot of armor. You run... Can't you get percentage life on this? No, you can't. You can't. So it's just flat life. So here's the thing. If I do get a shield, I don't think I am gonna care about block chance. I just want armor. I don't think we have percentage life on block. Block is huge. It is. I used to run block. I used to run 50% block because that's our cap. And I used to run lay siege. No. Cap is 50. Cap is 50. Block was a lot better. Yes. Block was a lot better last season. Last season, block was capped at 75 without getting increased max block like this. Yeah, that's why block is not good. And then the thing is that there used to be 2 of these nodes. There would be lay siege. That's percentage damage on per 1% block. And there used to be a second one that's the same exact stat right here. They changed that node though to increase maximum block chance from percentage block to damage. So we effectively lost all the damage that you would get from running a shield. And they lowered the block chance. So while block is still good, it's not as good as it was. And I don't think it's worth it anymore. Because if I do get block chance, I need to get block recovery. Yeah, all that happened real fast. So if you run armor, you're stacking armor. You're not getting block or anything. Because I have armor applies to elemental damage. So the only thing that wrecks me really bad is chaos. That's the only thing that sucks. Alright, I'm just going to look for a new belt. So here's the thing. I probably keep my Sacred Flame. The Spirit is really nice. I get to run Herald, Time of Need, and Blasphemy. Dude, you know what I just realized? I could run 2 curses. Oh, no, I can't. I would have to run Hexmaster so that I could have 2 curses active at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 200 Spirit, don't have to get that on armor. Right? So it's like, I should just keep this. This is also giving me fire resist with Purity of Flame. Right? Because I'm at 71. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm at 70, and then I'm at 30. So this is 40% fire resist. And I get a random all socket. I could try to put something inside that fits every socket. Scepter sockets are weird. I want to replace my belt so that I could start getting armor on my boots, probably. And then I want to dump the chaos resist that I have on this. And then potentially get better body armor. So I'm probably going to want a rare belt. We're gonna want armor, of course. How is this local? What? There we go. Then we want cold, fire. Actually, no. Then we want chaos. And then we want pseudo total resist. So I want at least 10 here. I probably want closer to 15 and then 100. Damn, it's already a divine. All right, let's drop this to 80. Let's go with max life. Mana, it's not as important. And we're at still divine and null territory. Alright, let's just have chaos resist. And let's have pseudo resist at 75. Exalted territory, max life. Realistically, I want 100. Damn, it's still annuls. These belts are getting expensive. I might really just use this belt. 22 chaos. There is 15 chaos here. Pure elemental, no life. I feel like life on belt might be pretty good. I would need so much more chaos resist. Dude, I'm losing like 400 armor. And this applies to elemental damage, 43%. That's really nice. Lightning, chaos, armor, stun threshold, tier 1 elemental damage application. And this is only level 59. $900. This is half. Oh, I could try to get leech on my gloves. That's gonna be expensive. All right, so let's do it like this. We want max life armor. And then the resist doesn't matter. We want chaos resist. Minimum 10. I don't want any single digits like that. Still in the exalt. Let's go with 50 all resist on top. Can we go up to 20? You know what? Chaos pseudo. That's a lot better. 15. Yeah, now we get the half-halves. Half-half roll is nice. Lower that to 10. Okay. 75. Okay. 1 annul, 44 exalt for this. 79, 13. That's not a lot. 100, 175. And then evasion rating. Dude, I think, honestly, I might be just better off running this with the implicit armor. It's only 50 life, but I think this is good. Because it has implicit armor. I don't have to spend anything. Who? 22 chaos. Physical, fire, strength, max life, lightning resist, chaos resist. And then we only have one leech, and it's this one. I don't think I'm gonna need mono leech too much. I might be wrong. Alright, so this is cold lightning. Fizz, fire, max life, all resist, fire resist, life. I think my rings were set. Tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. And then I probably really want to upgrade my boots. I do need some form of chaos resist, it looks like still. Damn, that's tough. We already have chaos on the gloves here too. $30. Damn, we need a lot of resist on that. I could fully emit lightning off of one of these pieces. This was cheap, dude. It really was. So, boots. I have lightning on this. That's why I gave up fire. There's no fire for the flat chaos. We could keep fire and lose 7% chaos and just focus on chaos on boots. Only problem is I give up like 200 armor, 300 armor, which ends up amounting to 1% damage. I don't know if the armor is worth it, man. I'm just gonna have to hope it is. These are already full quality. Alright, so boots, move speed, fire resist, chaos resist. Then we want max life. One regal, nice. We want 400 armor on this. One exalt, nice. Let's do a 30% move speed minimum. Let's do a 30% fire resist minimum. Let's do a 10% chaos resist. Is this really the answer? 10% count. 2 socket though. 2 socket is a lot of potential. And then they kept the freaking rarity on this. Bump up the price to 50. 23 days ago. That was a long time ago, dude. Max life value here is low. Alright. 100 max life. Go to 100 exalt. Jeez Christ. This is at least 35 move speed. Fire, cold, chaos. Wow, what a triple roll. This is potentially really worth. I might buy the 100 exalt. Do I have that? I have that, right? I have that. Damn, that's expensive. It's just listed too. This solves a lot of problems. This really does solve a lot of problems. Thanks for the boots, man.
Definitely want that one, right?
I need armor scraps. I will trade you 1 chaos.
All right. Your order is registered.
Okay. Socket, full armor, 35%. Move speed. We are resist capped all the way across the board. It got me there. Can't be mad. I probably want to sell this. Okay, 71. Move speed's still good. Let's just put an iron rune for now, because we could replace that if need be. $466. Damn, how insane of a roll was this? Maybe I should have just used this. It's because of that desecrated mod. But this is only 30% move speed. It does have armor applies to LE damage though, which is nice. We're already at a nice 66. I wouldn't have minded. There's a tier 5 revealed mod. 55 armor. Dude, the triple resist is real nice though. I could ultimate gamble and corrupt this. Why would I? Why would I not? 3274. Cold lightning we could dump. I could dump all the resist from my armor. Hold up. I could dump all the resist from my armor. This is huge. I think this is good. 900 armor on my helmets. No energy shield, no evasion. If I just look at max value, 1600? Jesus Christ. I'm halfway there, dude. Armor elemental. $1,700. Damn, dude. Maybe I should replace. Damn. And then 3,000 on body armor. Okay, we get some upgrades. We get some upgrades today. Max life. And then max life. You could probably get both. Yeah, you can. So you get percentage life and max life. Oh my god, we're setting ourselves up really well. The only problem is that with these rolls, you can't actually roll high armor. You really can't. Wow, you got 1,800 on this? Yeah, I would lose so much armor by rolling these two. So because this is a essence roll, I really just bought max life here. And then go with a 1,500 minimum. Dude, still 10 exalt. Can we go 2,000? 75, 1 divine. So I have 100 max life here, which is tier 6. Not that good. How do we want to run this? Armor applies to elemental damage. The resist doesn't really matter. There's no suffix that's really like, oh man, I need to get that. It's really just armor LE damage. Dude, everything is so inflated right now. I think the league's dead. So all the prices of everything is like super inflated. Fire chaos. Regenerate max life per second. Maybe that's not too bad. %, max life. These are all 1 divine stuff, dude. And it's like I'm barely getting any armor because I'm at 2000. Bopping the cold lightning really didn't help me with much. Bopping the cold lightning here also doesn't help me with too much. The only thing I get from that is what? I probably keep the resistance, and these are like very mid-tier, not top end of the top, but you know, it's not bad. So then we have cold chaos. I would literally just need chaos resist. The other stats, though, is what makes this expensive. Tier 1's physical. EVES doesn't really matter too much. Tier 2 fire. Tier 2 attack speed. Dude, it's like nowhere, everywhere I go, man, I'm looking at this. It doesn't really feel like we're able to squeeze that much more defense out of this. Squeeze that much more life. Like, while the damage is decent, we really lack survivability. We bop this, we get really weak. We're at 200 for Jack of all trades and for pure power, just to help out the lightning warp a little bit. All in all, though, I don't think this helped out too much. I guess it did help us push over our life so that we're at over 3k instead of around 25. All right, so if we do that, gloves are always expensive. Fire, biz, attack speed, chaos, pseudo, and then we just want high roll, so 2020. Tier 1 physical is 12 to 22, 24, 34 to 17, so 18. And then fire is 21. 53 divided by 2. 26. Okay. Attack speed, I want 10%. And then we have everything be mad expensive. Fire chaos. And then accuracy rating. Fire's not bad, I guess. Realistically, though, like, it doesn't change too much. So all we did was get a new belt, which allowed us to get new boots. That's really it. That is honestly all that really happened. This has 19. This has 19. Because we can. We're going to Omen a Corruption and then Vol this. So 474, 30%, 1519, and then 43 armor elemental. 25% increased armor. Wow. Got the good corruption. That might be better. Fire cold, that's all bonus. I really just needed the chaos resistance. The max life though is nice. So I lose 200 life, but I have more reduction from elemental damage than I do physical. That's so funny. I probably just sell that, to be honest. Damn, that's actually not bad. This is already corrupted. Crit chance. Just cold resist. That doesn't do anything for me. Technically, this could be our fallback helmet. And we corrupt this as well. Why not? And we just got... Aw, man. We got more armor at the cost of elemental damage reduction, so I have to use the backup helmet. That sucks. We lost 100 max life. We lost armor applies elemental damage. We gained 50 armor and we gained lightning resistance. No, we gained life regen. That's so tough. The bad helms. Feels bad. You win some, you lose some. We're still capped though. Yeah. A little unfortunate. Oh, gonna go do boss, right? That boss is weird because he goes into a corner. You can't do anything. Oh, there's a breach here. I didn't even see it. Man, I'm feeling like while we could probably eventually get this to work with enough funding, that's kind of what the problem is. This requires way too much funding. Mapping works though. I didn't grab that hand. No. $18. Ooh, we got a 19. Thawing Charm. People buy those, man.
Go on. This is all we have. As expected. Time is of the essence.
Can I help?
Yay. Sell this for 4 gold.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh man, yeah, while this build is cool and fun, this is no way, shape, or form will this be a league starter of any kind. I think while this does work, our boss damage is a little slow. And the randomness of the warp sometimes gets you killed. Because you're just not close to be able to tank every hit from the boss. And while we do decent damage, it's really just that. It's decent. It's not good. Because I'm barely doing 15s and getting by. And it's like, dude, this is a couple of divines invested. This itself is one divine. And then if you add up the price of everything else, couple divines, probably. I guess that's all in all not that much. Just a couple divines in total. And also the pieces to get here, like as I'm leveling and I'm buying stuff at low level to get here. Huh, would I be better off? I mean, I already have the expensive runes. I probably don't want to replace it. Chernobog's Pillar. Fire Chaos. 1 damage as fire damage per chance to block. Well, it's not bad. Though I think we're just lacking a little bit. All right. to the other character we were playing. The very meme build that probably works. Playing Ritualist. This is a weird build. Very weird build. I'm running my Estancias here. Original Sin. We're missing some Chaos Resist, but that's fine. 2,500 energy shield. We're running Cosprey's Will for the Withering Presence. What are my Roa Combat Herald of Ice? We're running the Ritualistic Curse. That's 21 Spirit. This is quality. 60 from the Roa Herald, and then Combat Friendly for the charges. Alright, so let's do some 14s. These are not 15s. This is a weird build. I'm basically doing Lightning Spear, but it's chaos damage for the majority of the damage. And then not only that, it's self-procking frenzy charges. So you get frenzy charges, right? From freezing things with Combat Frenzy. So I converted my damage to chaos that freezes. So I get frenzy charge from using a skill that consumes frenzy charge. So, oh no, bro. Talking too much, I just died. So we just, yeah, we do good damage, 60k. Don't get hit. Hit other stuff. And this is effectively just lightning arrow. I guess more range lightning arrow. Oh. Do I not run? No, I don't have that. That's why. Yeah, so I need to get a couple more levels because I'm only at 79. And then grab the stun threshold ailment to not get knocked over all the time. Because my light stun is maxed out. Oh! How come I'm permanently light stun? How come my light stun is maxed out permanently? How come this never goes down? What's happening here? So if I get hit once, I'm always gonna get knocked over. Yo, man, that's not supposed to work this way. Wait. That's illegal, dude. He got hit by the shards. Why am I... Yeah, one hit knockoff. Is that really just because I don't have stun threshold? Really? I guess we give up some, I mean, we are also level 79 in the 79 zone in maps. That has a little bit of buffs to the maps. So I realistically I shouldn't be here. Our damage is good though. We were able to get the damage up. Yeah, it's looking like it's giving me the 1 HP threshold system from running CI. I just have to not get touched. Oh, we leveled. Nice. Dude, we leveled up really nicely here. I really shouldn't be here, though. I'm effectively just trying to power level low. Hey, buddy, where we going? Possess, possess.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh no, bro. Alright, who's this guy? Oh, this guy sucks. Oh no, bro. Is the targeting that easy for this guy? If it is, I can't kill him. Because he'll just one-shot me. I get knocked off, and then that's all she wrote.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. What is it?
Adapt or die.
Let's give up Blinding Strike. And then we'll go for Stun Threshold. Alright, we should be a lot better now. Yeah, no bar. Ooh, didn't get hit. Let's go. Summoning ads. Oh, cheap ad phase. Keeps going. Dude, you guys are still spawning, dude? The dude's dead? The spear, that's nice. We get leech from the spear. It's big chaos damage, so I don't have to worry about stacking damage too much. The gloves for energy shield leech. Flat damage elemental rings because we convert it, so it's all plus chaos. This one is just percentage chaos. And then life leech. This has life leech too. And then I technically don't need life leech. I should probably try to get triple flat LA. This is decent EVES, just not amazing amount. And then extra cold damage. That doesn't really help us too much. I guess it helps us with the resistance though. And we just need Chaos Cap. So we should be better now, right? Now that we have the stun threshold to not get wrecked.
Use of this. Go.
You have the Rondell. I don't think I have inventory space. We'll just hold on to it. Alright, I'm gonna do a 15 with a little bit of mods because I feel like my damage is good enough. And now that we don't get knocked down one hit, should be okay. Ooh. Oh, the slow. I'm getting hit, but I'm regenning really well. This is what energy shield leech should look like, man. I get hit. I don't get one shot, but I'm able to leech it all back. Oh my god. Dude, even the Abyss mobs with Shadewalker that would typically just wreck any of my other Mjolnir builds. Dude, we handled that with ease at 80. That's so ridiculous. Like, that's just honestly really ridiculous. Meteor Shrine. Dude, this is the row amount supremacy, dude. It really is. Row amounts are only usable with ranged attacks. And there's no speed penalty while using it. Dude, this is so nice. I have to play Mjolnir build for a while. I'm just having to like tiptoe around all the mobs. Now it's like I'm just holding down right click. Everything's dead. Oh my god. Dude, I would not be able to get the Delirium Mirror this high with the Mjolnir build. We're still at 5, dude. Where my mobs at? I guess left side. No. No. It really do be like that at times. Oh, this boss. I mean, he's not going to be that tanky. We're just going to left click him. Bosses contribute to delirium. I'm not sure. You might be right. It's all naturally spawning entities. Okay. Some mechanics count, some don't. So Breach doesn't, I imagine. Oh yeah, Mr. Mycelium, do you remember how I was complaining about bosses having too much HP? You know what's really funny? And I was like, dude, tier 1 bosses have 2-3 mil HP. And it shouldn't be that high. You know what I found out? Really stupid, man. Really stupid. Do you know what Atlas points are? You know what Atlas points are, my dude? I played Lightning Arrow as my first character, so I didn't need any help. And I did all the content, right? So I had bosses 10 out of 10, and each one has boss difficulty. So I was playing juiced up maps with a fresh character. I didn't make that realization until like my 5th ult. I made my chalupa, handled it, went up to 95, got all the damage, doing 1k DPS. I was like, cool, we good. I make an ult, made a Titan. I was like, man, I'm struggling. I make a new character. Titans suck. Armor's still bad. And then I make another new character. I'm like, this is a struggle, man. What's going on here? And then I play another build that's supposed to be strong with Lightning Spear. And I'm like, you know what? I'm getting it done. It's just really slow. I don't understand what's going on here. Oh my god. I didn't make that realization. And then when I did, I was like, oh my god. This makes so much sense. I used double effect mods and I rolled an ult and I was like, why are these maps so difficult? Yeah. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. Sometimes, man. Sometimes it really do be like that.
We have a useful trade. Indeed.
Have an order?
Now your ult does more damage now. Sometimes the hand is forced, man. Sometimes the hand is forced.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And you had to do it, man, out of necessity. I just hit a super nasty wand. Dude, man. I see all the crafting stuffs, and I'm like, I wish we have defensive crafting. We have no defensive crafting in the game right now. Everything is offensive based, like for weapons and stuff. I feel like a lot of the only mods that we have that were like defense were the half resist nodes. They're pretty good, half chaos, half random element. There is to a certain degree, but it's not as like not as prominent as the offensive ones. Like, you do get the resistance half-half, it's pretty good. There's the new deflection mods and stuff like that too that are pretty good. Armor to elemental, right? All that's like new mods and stuff, but crafting perspective, a lot of the mods you get from desecrating something are pretty much offensive, aside from the half-half resist mods and maybe attributes if you count that. PoE 2 has higher effective HP pool cap than PoE 1. I think I do got 300k, yes. That's misleading, though. That's 100% misleading. You say that, but that's not true in the way you mean it. That's a very misleading statement. So there's a big difference when a game's in 0.3 and a game that's actually full released. And what I mean when I say that is that while you can hit some absurd numbers, that's not going to last. It's going to get patched out. And then second thing is, if you take out some of the outliers and look at the average, it's lower. Like, we have no way of getting life. So a lot of people just don't play life. They play energy shield. And there are people that like just have ridiculous effective HP. But like realistically, they are 1 out of like a million. Literally. It's like going on PoE Ninja, sorting by EHP and looking at the top guy and saying that's average. That's nowhere close to the truth.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Because the PoE Ninja, almost always, it's one guy at 3 mil, everyone else at 300k. It's like a big disparity between the top and then the other people that figure out the same tech.
I will make use of this.
They'll do it too. They show up on top.
Indeed.
Like, there's a guy with, I think it's like 70k evasion, and he runs deflection. So like his stats are just off the charts. It's partially because there's no point going that hard. Yeah, because like when you invest that much in the defense, how are you killing mobs? Is there like energy shield convert to damage stat? Enemies in your presence feel the weight of the energy shield and are crushed by the amount of energy shield 1% of max every second. I don't know. Something stupid like that. Like, isn't the max hit in this game around like 7k? Based off of how armor calculation with 10k, like you're never gonna get hit more than a big number outside of that 10k hit. So like you're never gonna spike down down that much if you have 300k life. Hey, don't knock, man. You were the one that said it was pointless. No, man, this guy. Oh, come on. I got one shot. That's tough. I don't know. I'm just going to play it safe. I was going into melee range to apply Wither, so I do more damage. Alright, man. Can't read and play at the same time. I'm too squishy for that. Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice, Energy Blade. Energy Blade. That sounds like some Star Wars stuff. Oh. Ooh, that almost kills me every time. Basically is just a bolt of lightning in your hands. Does the lightning become more solid the higher the energy shield you have? They should make it like that. If you have low energy shield, it should be very transparent.
What is it?
And then when you have a lot, it becomes like very solid looking.
I will make use of this.
Scaling opacity, basically.
Go.
Haven't used it. All good, all good. Alright, Jewel Socket, I guess. And then we gave up Blinding Strike, a little bit of damage. We were running the companion damage, Spear Tree Acceleration, Maiming Strike. We have this for the attributes. We were barely running any energy shield, so we should probably try to get Patient Barrier. Patient Barrier probably helps me out by a lot. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 4 points there. I just gotta level up a couple more times. If I end up finishing my challenges with time to spare, I might swap my main to anime weapon of self-reflection energy blades, since that build's actually 10 times as strong as my current build. Yo, this guy. I see you over there. That's like me saying, "Ah, man, I'm done with Mjolnir build. I'm just gonna go play Lightning Spear." that's what that sounds like, man. Yeah, man, I'm done playing this ridiculous build that I wanted to play. It's time to play Lightning Spear. It's 10 times as strong, a lot less effort. Look at this. It generates its own frenzy charges, man. That's insane. Everything's get hits, even if it's behind me. That's literally how it sounds like right now, man. Like, dude, I'm just gonna switch build. Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta play the meta build. It's strong for a reason. Anything I would do would cost me 200 divine for tiny gains. Yep. That's how I feel about trying to gear Mjolnir right now. So I got a question, man, since you play PoE 1. One of the biggest problems in this game is that if you don't play within the first month of a new season, the market is going to be hyperinflated. How do you guys deal with that? Because it makes me feel like if you play the league anytime past the first couple weeks, everything is overpriced. And it's like, new season starts, I gotta play. At the beginning of the league, one div was 4k yellow life force. Now one div is 1200. So I get 3 div of map easy doing brainless harvest at max speed. Do harvest. We don't have harvest. Like, I'm not talking about like things to do in order to make currency. It's more so like, is that just the state of the game? Like, if you don't play the first month, you're just currency starved and you can't really participate in the market? Is that just how life is? I started super late. Oh, that's what you did the catch up. Okay. Yeah, I did ask for PoE1. I just thought it'd be more of a non-internal game fixing thing, because like we don't have that feature. Like, can you really catch up if that's the case? You have no issue making money. The problem is if you're not playing a meta build, that's gonna be the case. If you do play a meta build, it's not gonna be that big of a deal, because meta builds are relatively cheap budget builds, which is, I feel like, part of the meta defining attribute. Like, a build is meta because it's easy to realistically get to the point where you're really strong, right? The ease of playing it. So it's like, I wouldn't be able to gear up, you know, like the new Lich build that came out with Last Lament, where you get the right combination of items, and then it's like, you know, you steamroll the game, it's fun, but it's never going to be meta because of how much work you have to put into it. And while it might be fun now, like next season, and no one's going to play it. Then what do you call that then? When a weapon build skill does really well on low budget, because it really doesn't need much. I guess I'm talking about a meta skill and not meta build. Like, the skill itself is just that good that you don't need much to push it over the edge in terms of like getting it to that point of being able to run over maps. I guess that's what I'm talking about. Builds that are low startup costs, like you just have to play Lightning Spear, you have to play Lightning Arrow, you have to play ED Contagion, right? Like, you know, though they're just going to be the low budget builds because you don't really need much to get it going. And a lot of times it's like, you're going to be able to either find something or craft, and you don't need the top tier. Like, you don't need the best, highest armor. Damn, I got a tier 1 damage roll in this. Tier 1 on this as well? What the hell's going on here?
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Of course.
I have so much stuff, man.
What is it? These are our I will make use of this.
Exsanguinate mines are way cheaper, better at bossing, can give you all content on just using a tabula rasa. That's the body armor. Chest 0 stats. Oh yeah, this is body armor. Isn't that the hidden mod 5 sockets or something like that? I've seen that before. Well, sockets are different, PoE 1 and 2. It's just a socket chest, 6 lane. Cast on crit. Dude, Hands of Wisdom used to be the meta glove. 2 socket versions, so you have to corrupt it for the second socket, is 1 exalt on the market right now. It's so crazy, man. This glove used to be build defining. Like, you could just use this and get a lot of damage. And this used to cost a lot just to have it. And now it's at a point where 2 sockets, so you have to corrupt it for the second socket, is like just super cheap. I remember when this was like multiple chaos just for a, you know, an ID'd one. Now it's like it's free, dude. No one even uses it.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Cast on crit? Is that crit? We do have that, yes. We do have cast on crit. COC is indeed doable in PoE 2. It is, it is. Only problem with it is that,
Quickly.
yeah, not a lot of things are realistically things you're able to stack with crit. Alright, we gotta make our way. Probably Dex. And we're just gonna go get Patient Barrier. I probably want to get Strength so I could drop Spaghettification. I realistically... No, actually, no, this is damage. I do want to keep this. Jewel socket. I do want subterfuge mass, so we have to do this weird path. In between, I don't think there's much I really need. Walker Violence doesn't really help us. And it's really getting Patient Barrier for more energy shield. Yeah. Problem with cast on crit is a lot of the elemental, no, not elemental, a lot of the spells in general are pretty bad. Like, you realistically, you just don't have a lot of good options. Because you could either run some of the occult spells or the elemental spells. That's really it. And I'm not gonna lie, there is almost no good spells because of how much work you have to put in to get the payoff. And then did you read the gem? Socketed spells do less damage. So it's very much like utility, if that means anything. So that's why I wanted to play Lightning Warp. The Thunder God's Wrath is increased damage, so it was just whatever you were using was going to be buff, so it was nice. Making sure Lightning Warp works though, it's such a pain. Even with using stuff like lightning attunements just to get some lightning damage to make the skill scale better with the lightning and spell damage. End of the day, man, just mad tough. All right, so this spear build, it's decent. It's not amazing. We're using a lot of uniques. We have 6 uniques. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god. There's no way this is going to be a league starter if I want to play the chaos version. Like, it'd just be better off if I just played a regular version. If I do want to play Ritual as League starter, though, it would be really nice. Because the third socket would mean I could probably run Dream Fragment. So that I could be immune to chill. Oh my god, that's so nice, dude. Immune to chill. That means that I could do Chilled Ground now and not worry about it. Don't have to run Thawing Charm. And then just get enough Energy Shield to run Chaos Inoculation. So that's Bleed, Freeze, Chill, and Poison immunity. And then stack Energy Shield. Increase max mana. I don't even know how that benefits. That would literally have to be a mana stacking build then. Run Dream Fragments, Astromentes. Dude, run the Mjolnir build on this guy instead. Because of the ring sockets could make up for the damage loss. I would basically get Dream Fragments for free. A little bit of cold resist on that. The other two rings, either damage or mana. It would all work pretty well. The only problem is, like, we really need to get some form of stun threshold, ailment threshold based off of mana. Because when you have one life, or even normal life, and you're trying to do Mind Over Matter plus Eldritch Battery, it's such a pain. It's so tough. I never got Dream Fragments though. That would have been kind of nice. 10% max mana. That's really good. That's basically getting raw mana without the downside. And it outperforms it, dude. It's so good. Alright, guys. It is late. We stayed up way past how the habits from the subathon are carrying over, boys. Ha! It is going to be time to wrap things up for the night. So, maybe we do want to retire to Mjolnir build. We'll see. But for the most part, we know that the Ice Lightning Spear works. My spear is actually on ice. And we're doing 60k. We're running Toll Stillness to convert Chaos to Cold. And then that's actually how we're freezing everything and getting explosions. I wanted to run a weird set where I roll off and just rapid attack. This skill is actually pretty good. This skill is actually pretty good. The damage is low, but you multiply this by... How much do you multiply this by? 5. So it's 40k. And then we do 34k. So that's 74k. Technically. Dude, I have an idea. There is a passive here. Strikes deal splash damage to targets within 1.5 meters. Imagine playing Titan and just going like this. And you're just cleaving everything around you. I don't think this works out though. That's basically Spear Field without the AoE. At least we get the damage though. Nice. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out.